So, welcome back to my stream. I hope you had a great Sunday. And we are back to Rogue Trader. Fitting to the release, well, not release actually, but the preview to the Drukhari codex. We are hunting them down. So far, we managed to chase them quite a bit, but Malachi ended up escaping, and we only managed to kill, what was her name, Thalassa, I think. So yeah, now we need to hunt him down, and that's probably gonna be the end of Act 2 of this game. Maybe it's gonna be later, we will see. But yeah, back into the darkness of the vast universe. Also, I realized that apparently I still haven't explored all the all galaxies yet, because I haven't unlocked the achievement yet. So, there must be some galaxies still hidden in the expanse. Unless it's only the one to the Empire at the south of the map. We'll see.
Hello, Talk.
Okay, she does not want to talk. Great timing. Great selection. Let's try to talk with everyone.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your presence again, Shireen.
Hmm?
Oh,
Wait. Who am I supposed to talk to? I picked 3 and none of them wants to talk. Idira, Abelards, and the officers, okay. Okay, so don't have to check with everyone. So, Epitaph, Incident N872-04, Tech Blight. Do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell me something.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper, so quiet I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
I do agree with that part, it wasn't much help.
Always at your service.
Alright then, Abelards, it is... Which officers was it again? Voxmaster and Helmsman Raver. Okay. There it is.
Lord Captain? No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that. Lord Captain.
So, Master Vox, the Voxmaster Victus. All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me, as far as I can tell. Except maybe that incident. I recall coming across this word in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former Ancient Seer, the one who perished during Kunrad Voitir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange. But tech priests are sensitive to such things. 1/5 of a second, and he feels this. Interesting. Anything? No information. Okay. Then I think he is down here. Over here? Yeah, a raver. What does this say to you? Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. They again, remembering all the places Lady Thura went is... Epitaph. Incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with this ship. And I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently. Became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on the fronts. Alright, we talked with them. Let's talk to Cassia, maybe get something new.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations. Too many colors. I have enjoyed.
Okay, she doesn't tell me anything useful. Okay, talk to Nomos about the cache. Okay. Nomos? What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiavagama? His name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how. Then what about incident, whatever the number is, failure of some kind? It and epitaph had something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together yet. Okay, the people who accompanied Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident and epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. Alright. Perhaps the answer of mystery Nomos urgence will present itself over time. Okay. This one maybe they arrived. We will see. No, that was this one. What is this one? Sure. Managing. Okay, we need to go to the throne room and have fun there, I guess. Do we have new stuff? No, we don't. Falstone is quite secure. That's okay. Janos, I could build this. I could use some chemicals. But then again, this is just more useful. Just flat out more damage. I'm gonna wait up on that. Right, no, I checked it. More than enough, nothing new. Then we shall leave to the planets and to the palace to get praised ourselves again. It's not the throne room? But okay, the palace is now cleaned up again. What is going on? Where are these voices coming from? From the lower levels, maybe? Maybe. Ah, well. Was Shehidari? The stairs have been repaired. Okay. Same people are down here as always. Alright then. Wait, since when is Idira back there? Has she always been here? Oh yeah, right. Your lordship! I hope your stay on Argonos will be... Okay, wait, it's not here? Where do I have to go? Throne room, yes. Master of Ceremonies, who's waiting in the palace. Master of Ceremonies. Where is this Master of Ceremonies? Is it Achilles? It is not. Damn it, where is this guy hiding? Abelard, no. Cassius over there. I've no idea where they're supposed to be. In my room, maybe? Nope. Where could they be hiding? This is so frustrating. You don't know where to go. Okay, wait. Let's read this through again. What does it say exactly? Grand ceremony is about to take place under Gonus in the Mundus Valancius system. Overseeing the preparation is the Master of Ceremonies, who is waiting in the palace. Throne room. Yes, there I am. But why do I not see? There was a trap? Now, where is this Master of Ceremonies? Just aristocrats? This is... Okay, I need to look this up. This is so annoying. Where is he hiding? He's basically in front of my throne. Okay. Let's go back here. I should have just seen that. How did I not realize that? But okay. So, your lordship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Accessio ceremony. You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities? I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on occasion of your lordship's ascension? Not ascension? I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. Host drives them, to whom you entrusted the arrangements of the festivities, wishes you good fortune, and is sincerely delighted to serve you, as they served the Honorable Theodora von Valancius before you. Well, is everything ready then? The palace decorations are prepared. We are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers, and see to it that you're impeccably garbed for the occasion. Alright, starting it then. May the Emperor be with us this day. Let's just hope not we're getting assaulted again like the last parade we attended. Formula 37 gestures, you know, praise the rogue trader who cleanses our homes of parasites and predators. Ah, that's because I made this choice to cleanse the vermin. Alright. So far, so good. Amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremony booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonus! You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master. A great honor bestowed upon us by Rogue Trader. Gracious savior of Dargonus, and vanquisher of blaspheming inhumans, may their unholy kind perish in the flames of righteousness. Excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of archenemy worshippers and cleansed Janus. Okay. Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trades. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent Battle of Dargonus. Like children, they await the word of their Almighty Father. Now let's stick with Dogmatic. Maybe we get a bonus out of this sometime in the future. So much gold and white. Cassia stares into crowds, enraptured. It seems this massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of the mysterious and powerful Navis Nobilates, is to your subjects. Very loud thinkers, these people. Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your lordship. I, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. They're being jubilating. Okay, talk to Rogue Trader. To both of them, I need to talk. Okay. So, for the first time, we're gonna meet up with... Wait. What is she doing here? There's the... Statues of the Drukhari. Could be Eldari as well. And a commissar. Alright, we need to find them. Where could they be? There's Abelard. Is there anything else next to him? Sourbuck, Gaprak, Inquisitor, Asswiper? What? Oh, Brass Wiper. Oops. Governor Urban drives them, stands surrounded by highborn guests, like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in respected power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, drives them is the first to give an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Yeah, smile graciously. Let's study the faces. Obviously still the leader of Dargona's aristocracy, but judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourbuck, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The senior Sourbuck and Gaprak are whispering in another corner. Sourbuck, whose family seems to be giving you the cold shoulder, must be trying to sway Gaprak to his side. Okay. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiavagama has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Versarians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest of the palpable. Alright, let's look at them. Among the aristocrats surrounding the opulent dress drives them, you notice a couple of young nobles in Sourbuck and Gaprak colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonos have decided to introduce their younger members to high society. The tall man in grey power armor, adorned with a column with a skull, is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the periphery of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor, and a tech priest, dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Makes sense with the name Brass Wiper then. Abelard stands somewhat apart from the other, as if reluctant to approach Drivestem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Okay. What were we discussing just now? No, let's greet the Holy Inquisition first. Xavier Calcazar. And my greetings to you, esteemed rogue trader. May shadows never darken the light of Astronomicon that guides you. Inquisitor companion, a crimson robe. Okay, I doubt that, but glory to the Valancius heir. Let's try awareness. Do we? Ooh, we succeed. The Rogue Inquisitor is relaxed. No, his relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the rush of fake smiles and elegant conversation. For now. Wait, tech use? When did that happen? Okay. Among the many organizations that stand out, horrible methods performed cogitator connected tech priest's head. How is it working is baffling. What is twice baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? Yeah. Unexpected visit, I was not told. Okay. Well, we have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of the Coronos Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. Okay, and the tech priest? This is Brass Viper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Viper ensures my safety in such moments. Works have been desecrated by xenos are dangerous. They weren't. Breathing, far from tech priest's quiet voice, not excellent quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. Warrant, do caution. Alright, then, what were you discussing just now? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Dargonos. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Thank the Emperor that you are our protector. If it weren't you, the cursed invaders would have obliterated the whole planet. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to the raid on Dargonos with a punitive campaign. Okay. I'm ready to accept your congratulations. Let's go with the congratulations first. And ignore what they're talking about. Oh, I'm getting gifts. But only 2? I get a severed hand? What the hell? Oh, it's a weapon. Alright. Drukhari weapon. What does it do special? Nothing. Alright, in that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. He snaps his finger, and I get the gift of a Drukhari blades. My soldiers took the splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but you, your lordship. The Hektka Sauerbuck. He squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sauerbuck anticipates the one set of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at their approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. What is it exactly? It's not for my ship, but okay. Grants the wearer plus bonus to awareness. House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnissiah Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Okay, I'm not happy with the Starbucks if they don't give me anything. We get people, weapons, and plastilin chemicals. Lord, your lordship, House Viserion possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we're rich and talented and hard-working people. As a sign to your loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies to in your protectorate and use their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Okay. I do! This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword. Pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. Gapracola speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. And how many Xenos have you killed personally? Now, Honorable Macarius forbade what I wanted. Did not let me go to battle. Must have been difficult for this youth to foster such bloodlust toward enemies of the Imperium without ever having seen one at blade's distance. Okay, who's the relative? Your Lordship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Verserian and my great-granddaughter Astartia. I am delighted to witness you, Your Lordship. Dress similar as Astartia with glowers at Astartia with cold hostility, while young Sourback does not even try to hide his burning contempt. Why? What is the problem? Okay. How are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put into words, Your Lordship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astartia curiously and a little bashful. It seems the boy likes her. Okay. So maybe I can get him in on my side if I play matchmaker here. How is the rest of your kin, Abelard? They're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony. Astartia frowns. I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. If I'd known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party. So you wish to become my servant as well? She flushes and starts talking quickly, with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip. Of course! I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up... Enough, Astartia. I highly doubt his lordship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run his protectorate. Okay. Do I go for coercion? Yeah, let's try coercion because I want to see what she's recommending. Heartened, she continues the tone of a seasoned administratum clerk. Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistical sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer short jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of our journeys and accessibility of our colonies. More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts for starship captains. Astartia's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous commentators. They all stand here in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Okay, I hope the family Versarian gives Abelard the credit he deserves. Absolutely, Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness. I am obliged, dear Astartia. Enjoy the evening then. Okay, I hope I could talk more with them, but okay. Can I... no. No more discussions possible. There's nothing. There is a beast captured. What is this? Alpha Lex Carex, okay. And what kind of Xenos is this? Is it... Oh, it's a Cabalite warrior. Did I succeed? Yes, I succeed. Alright, else I would have probably not understood what they were talking. And what is this? It's a mutant. Alright, then up we go. What do we have here? Aristocrats, priests. We get a nice tank to show off. Why wasn't it used to defend? But okay. Clement Ross, known as a Scipian Punisher, has served Valance's dynasty for 2 centuries. Where was it? 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia. Let me read this, stupid people. Scipia 2, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as relic blessed by the Emperor. Okay. Okay, that's a shooting range. Mutant gunner, condemned Cabalite warrior. What the fuck? That's so macabre. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, I shoot all of them for some reason. Damn. This makes me sick. What the fuck is wrong with them? Okay, I need to find the families, the other Rogue Trader families. Where are they? Aristocrats. Not in here. What is this one? Going back to the palace? Chip bridge. Can I walk this way? There's a wall. It's not opening. Oh, okay, that's just the outside. Okay, guess I'll have to walk inside. But usually von Valance's palace is the outside, so So strange. No, it's actually the inside. Okay. I thought it would be called throne room. Let's check my room first. Maybe there is something. No, it is not. Then over here. November 6, who staged a revolt hundreds of years ago. Okay, so it's not the current one. Xenos Instrument of Death. There are Sourbox again. And here I can't check it. Alright, let's start from here. All just regular aristocrats, not important enough. There's Cassia. Can't go outside, okay. Okay, there is Insegna Chorda, Doloroso, Janos, and oh, Winterskill is there as well. Okay, let's wait for this. Let's check the rest first. So, group of whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. Why? Macarius Sarburg, what is your problem? The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in Sarburg colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow. My congratulations, your lordship. May the Omnissiah grant you understanding. The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Toriana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Alright, oversee the guests. She looks rather anxious. Macarius, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty, wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs mostly keeps silent, listening intently to every word. Okay. How are you these days, Toriana? Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear. The corruption on Kiavagama was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubis Delphim betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment. Okay, perception check. Succeeds. There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression. A grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubis Delphim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed. Yeah, let's go with the number 2. That's more diplomatic. I get people and weapons. It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness. Yet, here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost. Okay, Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening. Kara's face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent. I am a servant of the Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor. Macarius' wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large, dark eyes are brimming with curiosity. Okay, what are you so displeased? With caution, I am your dynasty's loyal servant. What you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Corona's expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. No, they do not. Even you, your lordship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in esteemed Theodora's demise, and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true. The people hear them, believe them, and think they may follow your example. If you believe Conrad Voigtvir's lies, then your weapon, draw your weapon. Let's duel right here, before the Emperor's visage. I forbid anyone repeat Voigtvir's lies and hereby impose a fine on you. Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium and shall prove it. I shall prove it to you. Your poor head, tormented with so many concerns. Would you like to have it removed from your shoulders? You speak of the sector's future with such confidence. Could it be that you want the power yourself, that you simply envy rogue traders? I kind of want to get more, but this is just one profit factor. Let's go with this one. I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your lordship. I'm simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sauerbock will be praying for your well-being every day. Okay, tell me more about your house then. The Sauerbach line was one of the first noble houses to arrive in the Coronos Expanse. For millennia, we have served the Golden Throne and kept the faith. Sauerbach warriors have bled in 100 wars, and at different times have ruled a great many colonies of the von Valancius dynasty. Okay, what if I want to become better acquainted with your wife? Is be vexed by his shift. By the shift, his wife offers you a reserved smile. It is an honor in your company, your lordship. It's my pleasure. Macarius is lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Perhaps more so than you are to have him. Your countenance is familiar somehow. Could it be your resemblance to the image of Saint Maletta? Point your weapon at Macarius and chuckle. You know, Macarius, a person could kill for a woman so gorgeous. Let's go with Lore Imperium. I wouldn't dream of claiming to bear any resemblance to a great saint. I lack her virtue. She makes eyes at me before demurely lowering her gaze. Gives a charming smile. Well, I got Cassia, so that's fine. Don't need her. Meanwhile, Toriana and Macarius are watching the conversation unfold, not quite believing their eyes and ears. Let's go with persuasion. You flatter me, your lordship, but I cannot say that it is not to my liking. The glint in Regina's eyes betrays her genuine interest in you. I hope this won't be the end of our acquaintance. You wouldn't mind if I wrote you from time to time, would you, your lordship? Should I make fun of Sourpuck? But I could use this for information gathering. Yeah. Can almost hear the crunching of teeth as Macarius answers in a high and hateful-filled hiss. Certainly not. Promised to answer whenever I'm not occupied. I daren't count on such generous courtesy, your lordship. Karus grips the hilt of his parade blade as if trying to strangle it, and wheezes furiously. A high honor for House Sourbuck. Well, I see. Can we do anything else? Nope. Alright. He has no good feelings towards me, so let's make fun of him then. It's been very amazing. Given me plenty food for thought. Inscrutable man. Heinrichs is being even more inscrutable than usual. It's as if he's hiding something important. Yeah, do you want to tell me something? Not urgent. He casts an impassive look at you and immediately glances away. Okay. What about my guests then? Well, Macarius Sourbuck is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprak to his side, but she is too frightened after the fiasco on Kiavagama. Okay. Yeah, let's take out the Sourbucks. They seem to try to usurp me. Leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it. That is why they call it the ensleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything. Before this gala concludes, there's something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally. Alright. We concluded the talk. Luxgrim, the freak who terrorized the Corona's expanse 3 centuries ago. Okay. Anything else I can talk to? Anyone else I can talk to? Doesn't look like it. Check with everyone. Oh no, I haven't talked to him. Master of Ceremonies. I hope your lordship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? It's magnificent! I dare say it will live on as the premier high society event of the sector for many years. Okay, let's talk to Winterscale and the other. Hey, there you are! Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders. Senya Chorda. watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, and you have found yourself suitable company, Caligos. The very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than member of the lower class, rather than a member of the lower classes. Okay, let's observe them first. Caligos Winterscale is a broad-shouldered, athletic-looking man. He frequently flashes a bright smile, no less dazzling than the blade of the power axe he carries. Every part of him, from the toes of his magnificent boots to the tips of his hair, radiates strength and the desire to live and win. His smile is crooked, as if ready to turn into a hostile snarl at any moment. And Jordia next to him, oh no, there are more. Next to him is a moving hulk of a man clad in armor. His low forehead and gloomy face bear signs of degradation, and his bloodshot eyes are expressionless like a pair of glass buttons. Incendia Jorda radiates cosmic cold. Her skin is unnaturally white, and a nervous tic is constantly tugging at the left side of her noble visage. Garbed in a full dress uniform, adorned with purity seals, she is the embodiment of a true imperial aristocrat. Haunting her side is a gaunt shadow of a priest in plain black robes. And what about the third guy? Hieronymus Doloroso, whom you met on footfall, gives you a respectful nod. That's the third guy then. Which one is Hieronymus Doloroso now? Well. Should we make fun of Jorda to whisper loudly, or should I just treat them equal? I'm gonna with number 4. Greet them. Friends, eh? What do you look at that? Insenia, now we have a whole friend. Carefully wink, but his posture exudes a challenge. Jordia says haughtily, I will think twice before calling an individual of questionable purity my friend. I should have made fun of her. She's an ass. Okay, Caligos, thank you for your visit. What do you think of this? Okay, let's go for number 1 first. Caligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station. Sounds familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladaim deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property yourself. Oh, well, stuff happened. You abandoned Fedfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving to death. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you Footfall back? Will you beg for it? Yeah, let's go with this. I think that's more fitting. Broodwolf next to Winterscale narrows his bloodshot eyes, his mouth stretching into a gap-toothed grin that's brimming with eagerness. But the grin fades as soon as Caligos casually and imperiously gestures for a servant to settle down. Caligos lets a growl of anticipation. A challenge, is it? I love a challenge. His face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself, Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Jorda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. I get an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not for human, not of human making. It is a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. How fares your protectorate? I get Eye of Hecaton. How fares your protectorate? Waves of protectorate? More like the bleeding scraps of one. The warp storm tore it to shreds, but my servants will piece it back together. And if they don't, I'll chop their heads off and find myself more capable helpers. Something strikes you as strange. Caligos Winterscale wasn't always this nonchalant about his protectorate. He used to be known as shrewd and business-minded, even concerned for his subjects. But it seems he has grown he has grown bored of ruling. Okay. Good story. Oh yes! I claimed it in the Rifts of Hecaton, where we had a clash with Xenos. They were really trying to get my throat, and by the heathen stars, they almost succeeded. He's speaking with such joy, as if though he is recounting the best days of his life. Only 1 in 10 made it out of Hecaton, and now it's only me and Wharton here. We returned without any loot and virtually without a ship. All I got from that trip was a hold full of dead Xenos and this deadly beauty, which their leader used to put 2 holes in my hide. An impressive victory! But do you truly believe a creation of the ungodly Xenos to be a good gift, Caligos? You would call it into question the privileges bestowed upon me by the Emperor? You can try. Let the Saint Druse's mission put forth their champion, and I will slay him in a trial by combat. Threaten the esteemed Hieronymus one more time, Caligos, and the war that you love to prattle about will commence. I swear it. 1 drop of holy blood spilled by you will send the remains of your realm up in flames, better than any tanker of promethium. Fury, latter snarling like a wolf, clearly ready to start, blah 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 blah. Okay. Hieronymus' dry voice hits your ears like crack of a whip. Quell your pride, both of you. I do not wish to fight you, Caligos, but I fear not your threats. Death does not frighten me, for it is inevitable. It is as true as the senselessness and pointlessness of a war between us. Okay, who's the warrior in your retinue? This is Wharton, the Grey, my arch-militant, a fierce warrior and as loyal to me as an obedient beast to its master. I bought him in a miserable colony back when he was a runt on his last legs, and now he's practically part of my dynasty. Grey spots looks like a purest devotion indeed, akin to an animal. One that is bloodthirsty and mindless. Oh, not good. I heard that you are decent in a fight. What do you think? Could you gut Wharton if it came down to it? Or would he be the one gutting you? Okay, let's do a medic check. Grey spots on Wharton's face. What catches your attention? Marks like these can be seen on fighters who are too fond of combat stimulants. A small price to pay for the increased speed and reaction that could save your life in a fight. Although these spots are usually tiny pockmarks, not whole islands of grey on the skin. Okay. He's a bit too keen on stimulants. And his gear? Knowing the fearsome looking broadsword and pistol which hang from his belt rather ostentatiously, you notice a great number of thin blades with curved edges skillfully concealed within Wharton's armor. These toys are deadly in the hands of a quick fighter. It appears that Winterscale's arch-militant likes to surprise his opponents with unexpected speed. Yeah, he's a quick fighter, but not looking like one. But I know this, which means that he wouldn't fool me. Instead, he would be lying dead. New glint appears on the bloodshot eyes, a glint of appraisal, intelligent and cunning. No, Wharton is not the thick, bloodthirsty beast he wants to be seen as. Behind this mask is a careful and keen mind. I want to see what this weapon can do. Let's pick it up. Eye of Hekaton. It's an Eldar. Ooh, that's perfect. I think this is way better than what I used before. Okay, what about Incendia? What is your problem? Do you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall. And then, at long last, I had a chance to put it to an end. To seize that fuck Vladaim by the throat. To force footfall to atone. And put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Furibundus system of the Pirate Scourge. And if trade prospects are damaged in this process, you will have only yourself to blame. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is here in targeting someone for the turpitude when true purity can never be found? Yeah, let's go with this one. Please, I believe in no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent to the Void Embrace. I have faith that the blessed rogue trader is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Alright, let's address Hieronymus then. The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to my company, agreeing to accompany me on this journey. He bows respectfully. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of humanity's wickedness. Okay, I see you're more more important to faith than the words. Racked by a tic, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds, and I will do so on 1,000 more. She might have liked the Beastie Boys then. But yeah. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Ye let the Jordan name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. I believe you understand me. After all, on this glorious day you saw fit to cleanse your capital of thieves and criminals. Funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. Okay, you are not overly fond of Theodora? She was of the same breed as conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath. That asp must be Aspis Jorda. You remember her name, From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that. Well, I for one like Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars, and yes, there was no fear in her. Okay, who is Aspis Jorda to you? Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about Aspis. The example of the contemptible Aspis is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom. Oh, I failed perception. What was the results? Oh, we failed barely. Damn it. So close. Okay, Incendia face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire. That reprobate is my forebear, and my curse. Aspis Jorda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos. She despised the faith. She robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronos expanse. She was declared missing. But I know the bloody day will come when we see Aspis Jorda's battle flagship once more. Okay. I thank you for your visit then. It will not be long one, I assure you. Okay, what do you think of the celebration then? I like it! One can instantly tell we've been invited by a rogue trader, not some administratum bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Okay, the regular spot spam. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like a Xeno menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be to your own belief, an orbital brothel. Okay. Talked enough. Anything else to do? Okay. Enter reception. Yeah, let's enter reception then. Yeah, but I must inform you that that servitor over there, points on a servitor standing in the corner dressed in your ship's livery, approached me and said that it has a message for you. Its speech was surprisingly fluent to the expressive for a servitor. So I think someone must have put this message into it. It could be a secret dispatch. Okay. Let's meet up with the servitor then. Where is the servitor? I don't see any servitor you were pointing at. This thing? No. That's my thing. Servo Skull, Servitor. Where are you, Servitor? Where are you hiding? Would have been helpful if he had actually pointed into some direction. Okay, they might be hiding somewhere in the back. Let's check first on the sides. Oh, there it is. Strange sir. Oh, Pascal. I miss talking to him. Oh, okay, that's why I missed it. Next time is examining oblique. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. How are you finding the ceremony? Disorderly. And what is this servitor? It is Nomos' new repository. Nomos. This unit identifies as Spin from Valancius. Two-way identification complete. Looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its feature look amiable. We are Nomos. We have made no use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Well then, greetings to you, Nomos. How are you doing? We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication. Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. Okay. Believe you intended to investigate what Nomos is. How did an entity like you move into Servitor's body? This is not the entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Nomos requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery, even though this receptacle suits us poorly. It will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Okay. What do you think you are, Nomos? Nomos are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. The call and the plea for help. Near a place that is called the Warrant Chamber. Oh, okay, you were even there. Interesting. Okay, then what about your investigation, Pascal? Every 15 watches, I commune with Nomos' code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus mediation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of this entity, Nomos, are extraordinary. The ship's hallowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nomos have remained dead for hundreds of standard years, are revived, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. Nomos are trying. Great machines of the Imperium, one such as your ship, house a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains the possibility that Nomos is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is the truth, the Omnissiah's miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. Okay, and why have you brought it here? Entity Nomos asked permission for visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into Servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. Makes a strange wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us? Alright. Yeah, let's speak with him. Many things, happenings, events, decisions. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did. Inside the servo skull. Then there was fire. And a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing right behind the curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not follow that which was calling from behind the curtain. You walked into the fire, and the rest walked after you. What? Huh. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykard Minoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved. But the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. And we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. And so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we do not know everything about humans and about you. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, the simple functions, but now we think there is more, that there is another side to what we do not see, a notion that is larger than that what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. But we cannot understand what it is. Perhaps you will tell us? Cannot tell you what stands above everything else. Each one of us has our own purpose, our guiding. No, let's go with dogmatic. I need to check how far I'm with dogmatic now. No. Character. We are still on level 2 only. Path of Redemption still requires a lot more. And I'm barely above Iconoclast, really? Damn, that's annoying. Courage and Steel. And their allies spend 30 less momentum when activating. That could be useful. Once per battle, the Rogue Trader may choose an ally. The target may immediately use their heroic act without spending momentum. And the last one is Excellence. Attacks from allies that may hit other allies will be dodged. Could be useful. What about the rest over here? Momentum expenditure allies is reduced by 20% instead of just going down to... It's also pretty nice. Choose an ally for 1 round. All targets, weapons, ignore enemies' armor. At the start of the next turn, Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons and Xenos. 5-star Raider, consider them a priority target, can only be used once in battle. I prefer Iconoclasts. I think this just seems to be more useful. Immediately, heroic act. Yeah, let's invest more into Iconoclast then. Okay, let's leave this party. Got enough interaction with all of them.
Your chambers are ready, your lordship.
Oh, what is he doing here?
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private.
Heinrichs is
We
here
have
as well, I
matters to
think.
discuss, von Valancius.
Okay. Will my servant live?
Probably. Unless he suffered from hidden ailments, he will soon come to without any major damage to his health. Either way, oblivion is a far safer option for him than the dangerous privilege of being a witness to this conversation.
Okay, who is this Aishara? Who wishes to have a talk with me? I'm glad to be of service. I think you can... Yeah, let's be of service.
A commendable openness to cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Oh, why is she getting, like, ready for
Has
fights?
spent enough time with you, he will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drukhari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
Okay. What do you know about the events on Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
In the face of heresy, the Xenos seemed like acceptable allies to me. There have been precedents for this, correct? I mean, I got knowledge of the Imperium, so this should be fine.
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
Oh, that's fine.
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control.
Ah, did you?
There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution, without any room for error. Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take.
Well, maybe you should tell me then about the knots I should not pluck, because I'm kind of running through this area with a knife swinging, and if I hit some strings, they might get cut.
Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind. Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphin so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. No. Let the priesthood to which Cubus Delphin belonged answer for his crimes. This one sounds fun to answer with, but... let's go with this one.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
Can't I just have one sign of, how do you say, one strike? Can't I just have one strike? That's not good enough?
Does it? We're in your chambers, not a confessional cell. You're in perfectly good health, and none of the varied and fascinating instruments and procedures that expedite candor are being applied to you. I assure you, you would immediately know if our discussion turned into an interrogation.
Well, there's not much discussion going on, if it's one-sided, but okay.
The enmity between you is a known fact, but there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of the mighty Cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
I am protected by the Lords. How dare you mistrust his grace? Xenos made more attempts on St. Drusus' life than mine. Does that make him a traitor too?
So you already think you're cut from the same cloth as St. Drusus, do you? Ambitious? I'll make note of it. Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you? The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future.
Hey, free thing. Oh, hey, welcome, Mark. How are you doing? Enjoying the stream? Love your content. Would love to join your community. Okay, at the moment I don't have any Discord channel open for my thing, so maybe in the future I'll add that into my into the description panel of my channel.
I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
Okay, she cooperated with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The world's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it.
Okay.
Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Yeah, she is very handy. Don't you dare take her from me.
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis Expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? The Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of Space Wolves, blessed Space Marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the expanse.
Wait, what? 2 entire packs? How did I not meet any one of them yet if there are 2 packs around?
A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterskill has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Okay, that is suspicious. That is very suspicious. Does he claim he knows what the Emperor would do?
Which would you prefer? And you, Heinrichs, do you wish to continue working at the Honorable Rogue Trader's side?
I will comply with any order, Lord Inquisitor. If you command me to remain in the company of the scion of the Von Valancius dynasty, I won't be distressed.
Without a doubt, Master Van Kellox has earned my complete trust by repeatedly demonstrating courage, loyalty, and cunning. His mathematical mind, not given to sentiment, can be of great use in an emergency. You, my dear Heinrichs, have made a far better agent than you would have a pilot of an Imperial Knight. Then Master Van Kellox will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
Okay.
I cannot deny the possibility that Lady Theodora may have lamented losing some of the freedom she enjoyed prior to my arrival in the Expanse. Nor will I deny that our partnership began with me exerting a certain amount of influence. However, you are not Lady Theodora. Let us put the difficulties that encumbered our relationship to rest along with her. I do not recommend troubling yourself with affairs of the past, for they have no bearing on your present position. Theodora chose to forget about this particular matter. Follow her example, and your fate will be the better for it.
Okay, what deal are we talking
I make
about?
no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not
Oh, I
to
get present from
please
him?
accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium.
Huh.
Therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Okay, let's see. What is this exactly, this decree? Grants 30 momentum, removes burning, bleeding, toxin, grants wearer's persuasion divided by 7 temporary wounds, and wearer's persuasion 10% divided by 10% armor to the wearer and their allies until the end of combat. Huh. Maybe I should use this. This is a pretty good option. Let's go with dogmatic.
Your zeal is impressive. However, I cannot accept such an oath from you. At least, not now. You will be more useful to the Inquisition in your current position than as a member of my coterie. Nevertheless, this is a gift. A sign that your fervor has not gone unnoticed.
Huh.
Should it remain undiminished, one day this blade will be melted down to make your inquisitorial rosette. Such is the tradition of our conclave.
Okay, what is this? Is a melee weapon? Decent, decent. What does it do? Special? Why can't I scroll? Oh, because there's nothing to scroll. Okay, on a successful hit with this weapon, the target must pass willpower test with minus penalty immediately to move or immediately be moved 4 cells away, provoking attacks of opportunity. Huh. I can force him to move away.
Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Okay, the festivities have come to an end, and with this we completed chapter 2.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Ominous messages. Very ominous messages here. Huh. Okay, who is in front of me? There we talk. So, wait, quest failed? What? Damn it! Why did it fail? Fuck! First. Okay, can I go back? Oh, shit. Can I go back? Why did I fail this? So frustrating. Fuck. Okay. You spent the first few hours of the morning listening to the High Factotum's lengthy reports on the latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures. From outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows, you can hear the muffled sounds of Dragonos and its everyday life. The life has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Okay, yeah, it's Clementia. It contains a yawn. Once Yandris Dunrock has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Okay, Yandris Dunrock is the other one. Thank you for your report, High Factotum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like you to report to you personally. Alright. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonos. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship, faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation of your magnanimity toward their esteemed families. Oh, we get profit factor. In the past cycle, House Drivestem tripled the tithes collected from the house's subjects. Your coffers are overflowing, and the governor has expressed hope that this modest gift will become a symbol of your present and future success in your new status. Okay. We get holy gifts from who? House Sarbak has arranged for several regiments of expertly trained servants of the Emperor to be transferred to your personal command. Each of them will also serve as an honor guard for the holy relics that are to find their rightful place in the hold of your personal voidship. Okay, we get people, holy gift, blah blah blah. Is something wrong? Not at all, your lordship. The people and the cargo have indeed reached the port. Services, so there is no reason to doubt the sincerity of the house's intention. It's just such substantial and valuable gifts coming from Lord Sauerbuck. Dunrock lets out an amused chuckle. If I'm to venture a guess, your lordship, I believe the esteemed chancellor was staggered by such an irregular display of generosity from a man who is rather known for voicing his doubts in rogue traders as a class. It would seem you have made quite an impression on Macarius, the old miser. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from the house's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Kalskasar is rumored to be planning a visit on Footfall. A number of Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Kalkazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming that secret messages were delivered to the capital worlds of Houses Chorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor call to arms may smother the conflict that is brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that Her Ladyship Jorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side. Especially since Her Lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no interest in quelling them or intention of quelling them. Instead, the rogue traders inflicted brutal punishment upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvia Secundus, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Irile, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the rogue trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotion of Xenos, but the Eldari appeared perturbed. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Dunrock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcome distraction? Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonos has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the rogue trader. Alright. First thing first. Weapon delivery to her. Where's the gun? Was it this one? No, Wondrous Portent is not the one I wanted to use. This one, Eye of Hecaton, that was it. Whoa, that's crazy. 50% more damage? Minimum? Up to double even. Over double, and higher armor penetration. Dodge reduction is a little bit worse, but that's fine with just 3. And I get 5 movement point after each attack and allows the wielder to move. Wait, there's even more. What does it say? 100% over penetration? Damn. So if I hit one, it's always hitting the one behind. And I can move. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, the attack has no cooldown. Damn. Okay, if I can position myself perfect for triple hits, she can keep shooting. That's insane. Okay, then where was it? The new equipment. There's the ring. Plus 10 to skill checks. No, this is better what I have there. Persuasion, what does it require? It requires persuasion. Okay, who got highest persuasion in my crew? Persuasion, where is it? Down here, 121, pretty good. Okay, it's a ring for her then. Awareness, do I need awareness with her if I got her? No, I don't. I haven't given her anything yet. I need to change that immediately. And what is the other one? Bonus to Carouse. Carouse. I don't need that either. Do I have anything else I want to put in? Commerce and lore. Commerce is good. Maybe I should use this one. Let's put it in for now. Then again, I could also use the flamer shot in theory. Start of the wearer's turn, gain temporary wounds. Wear wounds drop to 0 for prone. I think. Who can use this? Doubled equipped armor deflection. Alright then. What do we grant her? Carouse could be good. Let's put this in for now. And it's an enemy with a Deadeye shot. Reduces enemy deflection by 1. Applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. It could be good for her, but I'm not really using Deadeye shots. Yeah, let's just put this for more awareness for now. Any better boots, agility, and athletics? Sure, let's keep that for now. Rest is okay, I think. He got some sunglasses. Grant 5% bonus to Lord Xenos. Grant hit chance against Xenos. I think I should better put a better helmet into him. Should probably swap this out. No, 10 ballistic skill is better than 50% crit hit chance. That's a tough decision. But yeah, let's get this one for now. Seems better than bonus to Lord Xenos. Everyone else got equipment. Okay. Then I need to talk to her. Huh? Wait, where is she? Oh, there. Elantach, at last you have left your ornate cage. For many a turn have I sought to meet you, and yet your servant, the one who is like the silver-haired Abelard, but twice as young, has no favor in the requests of a child of Asuryan. Take me to a place where the hearing of others will not steal the words intended for you. While you were mending the wounds of this world, left by the Twisted One's attack, I was able to discover, no, not Krudrach's fate, merely traces of it. As Muaran found sanctuary under the buffs of the Lilithan forest, So did my other kin find refuge in a system known as the Atlas Reach. We must take a journey there with haste before new dangers destroy the witnesses who can show me a way to the lost Kruderach, whose fate remains shrouded by the stars. Their knowledge is the sole thread that may lead me to the truth, Elantach. I ask that your mental winged ship take me along that the thread before it tears under the strain of time and circumstance. How did you get in contact with them? No, I did not contact the Asuriani. I have no means to do so. But I had enough time to explore the stone jungle of your world while you were preoccupied with your urgent matters. The path of the outcast has taught me to observe and listen to the world around me. In this case, the throngs of Monkey at their ports, errant conversations, rumors, chance words, like parts of a speckled mosaic, they came together to form a hazy image. My kin were seen in the Atlas Reach, and now all we have to do is pull at the web of connections and possibilities to uncover whatever is concealed from the unseeing eye. Okay, let's go there. You will? Thank you, Elantach. If this path indeed takes me to the truth, I will be indebted to you. A rare happening between our kinds. Okay. What were the other quests I have to do? Wait for news from the Valencia spies. That's still same. Then Atlas Reach, okay. Perhaps the answer, And this doesn't do anything either. Oh, I get a new people and Promethium. I get, okay, we do this, of course. We build the beacons she was recommending because then everywhere is efficiency and security. And I get profit factor as well. Small price to pay. Provisions, more than enough. More than enough. Okay, let's check. Can we build something now? Again? No. Still no. Neither here. Nope. And nope. Okay, no constructions available. Alright, let's head out onto my ship again. Atlas Reach. I wonder if it's going to be the planet where I couldn't interact with. We'll see. Is it up here? Okay, it's not the planet I was wondering about. Atlas Reach, Atlas Reach, Atlas Reach, where are you? Oh, it's a new system. Okay. Then we shall... Wait, we get new pathways as well? That's nice. But okay, step by step. Do I just travel directly? I can travel directly. I can't. I can travel from here, maybe. What? Elantach, I finally found you in this dwelling. This symbol has many meanings: humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I'm sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, and for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You have never ever referred to the Drukhari as such before. We come from the same source, Elantach. We share the same blood. Even though the Drukhari's blood is distorted and their souls empty, it is a fact that cannot be simply brushed aside. Yeah, why are you apologizing then? My words will not heal the wounds nor bring back the fallen, and they will not restore your protectorate. However, Irene falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Yeah, we look silently back to her. Look, Elantach. The gaze of a child of ASEAN can penetrate deeper than a Bonke's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it in your gestures, in the tilt of your head, in the change of your sense. If you allow me, I will help you to cast off this burden and cleanse your soul and mind of worry. How do you want to help me? It is difficult to describe, Elantach, but your soul shines bright, and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I am still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it is worth a try. If nothing comes out of it, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. Ooh, maybe get a new skill. Let's see. And I will be your guide of this journey. I will help you to enter the meditative state, to get to know yourself. Of course, that is, if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. And I promise you, Elantach, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside. We will see only what you want to see. Emma's genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for Eldari, and Irile's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty imply that she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. Okay. And you are a little curious to see what is inside my head, aren't you? Looking offended, crosses her fingers in a new gesture. Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It is a healing spring for the soul. Yeah, keep pointing it. You are like a snake, coiling around my body, twisting tighter with every word, Elantach. It is hard to breathe when I'm near you. You are tired of fighting the raging waters of your life, and so I am. So I am holding out my hand to you. The choice to grab it or to fight alone is yours to make, so make it. Is it the same you do? Okay. Yep, then let's go for it. And we need to find a suitable place, somewhere quiet and serene. Oh, and my pool. Good, now try to look inside your soul. Look at it, shining timidly and... Oh, I can't read the rest. Okay, what worlds do I see? What monsters? What inner monsters do I have to... No, what inner demons do I have to face now? You did it! So far your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Oh, wait, is this like Inception? Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
There is myself. Oh, Konrad Voidvir. Have you already forgotten me? Oh, don't ever forget me, not even for a moment, because soon as away, plunge my shard of sword into your throat. Again me? I see myself multiple times. Oh, I can talk here. Listen closely. We got rid of one rogue trader, and we'll get rid of him too. Okay. Who this monkey is, but your memories. Ah, that was just the loneliness. Okay. Oh, Marashai is here as well. What's he doing here? It's lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You're weak, so prepare to suffer. Uh,
I tread a path
Oh.
unexplored.
so I have to go back to Voidsphere again to solve that issue. Wait. Come on, resolve this. Can I? No? No. Oh, it's just gone. Okay, quick check again. Is he gone or is he... He is gone. Okay.
Intriguing.
Okay, do I have to talk with everyone until they are dispelled or what? Is this how we have to solve this? I guess. So the last thing is I have to talk to myself. Burden of responsibility lies on your shoulders, Elantach. And your soul grows dull from weariness. Break. What? Okay. Why is this thing with us, though? So weird. Okay, where am I missing something?
The world will bow.
Oh, wait, there's a different path? Oh, that's where I was talking to her? And there is me sleeping. Oh, not sleeping. to any other path I'm missing?
Powers unseen. Uncover my
I checked
path.
here, I checked here, I checked. Oh, there's something new. What is this statue doing? Oh. You must find peace in your own soul. White with the soul, God's friend, only power can. Ah, ha, 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 ha. That's a demon. So an Eldari, a priest, I think. Demon, and what is this? Irile's echo. What is this, monkey? Irile's face tenses in surprise, her features becoming even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figures. She says nothing, stealing glances at you, then at the figures again, as if she is waiting for something. Why are you so surprised by these particular echoes in my world? I did not think there would be a place for me inside a human soul, and the memory itself, clean, not distorted. This is something I must reflect upon and ponder in solitude. Your words trouble me with their sincerity, Elantach. Your mind is much cleaner and loftier than I imagined. To become a part of someone. Strange feeling envelops your body. You feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind, your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not yet aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo, and are observing from afar, all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can now do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Shall we try to kiss? Let's see. Soul monkey, I promise not to judge you, but this is not something I can tolerate. Enough! Damn it. Monkey! After all the warnings and conversation we had, you decide to show your lowly nature, and at the exact moment when I was helping to ease the burden on your soul. Sometimes I wonder, can we ever come to fully understand each other? But your actions in the depths of your soul have shown how different we are. Enough, Elantach. Do not try to reach inside my soul ever again. Its doors are tightly closed to you from now on. Oh, damn it. I failed. Very frustrating. Wait, can I... What if I load? It's at the palace again. Yeah, I'm gonna reload this. Oh, I can't load. Fuck. Damn, I lost. Oh, this is so frustrating. I wanted to get this. Super frustrating now. Okay, let's make it unsafe. Should be okay to travel. Yep. Okay, we got an event at Dargonos. What happened? Presence again required. Okay, as soon as I was here, we can go back. Oh, then forces from different decks. Okay, everything's fine. Visiting Atlas Reach. Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using their arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it is coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavenger like pirates or something worse, if they were taken prisoner. I am begging you, Elantach, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. Okay. Chartist vessel. Oh, okay, no, they're just rearranged. That's still fine. Okay. Void ship? Intimidated officers? What are these officers doing here? The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering, as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your lordship, rogue trader? What brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths have crossed and diverged afterward. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Irile. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. A whirlwind of orange and blue torments their souls. Can you not feel its gusts in the air all around us? Its hues are terrifying indeed. Idira flinches at him from a blow. She turns her head and with an unblinking eye stares at Irile. Red, where are you going? Where are you going? There is no path. You only think there is. You only think. Okay, who are you? We are. There is no path! Red! There is only marsh, and underneath it, rings. Black dragon rings. They have already encircled and broken you. They're encircling you. Emperor, forgive me. Uh-oh. Demons? No, it's not demons, it's Drukhari. Okay, that was surprising. Flickered fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed with maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal. Skinned alive, and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from everywhere, far away, no, somewhere far away. The moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting, indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well. The voice of the Xenos, who devastated your capital world. Marashai's face, hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He is smirking. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised that you would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter. As a captive, you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make it fear the very thought of betrayal. Takes a close look at your companions squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors! The monkey I promised to Tervantias are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they are in the hands of the Archmachinator. Okay, don't know what that is. As for you, there is a disturbing gleam in the Draken's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too, but I am going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. You will rue crossing me again. You disappoint me, monkey. I have heard the pleas of millions and the curses of billions. You can do better. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor? A special gift from a Drakon? But you're suffering. I knew the taste would be exquisite. Were I to add a touch of the Drukhari's talent for excruciating anguish. However, there will be a time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komora awaits you. All of you. Mendrakes, take them. Leave none behind. I can't fight back. Okay. 16 hours, 40, and then 1 hour 40 again. Pausing. Maybe the 140 was a bug? But now we're screwed. We're in the Obsidian Court. Oh, shit. Consciousness emerges from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone's powerful hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil of pain and revealing features that look familiar to you. You are awake, monkey! His voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to another. Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of the induced dream. I must commend the nightmare weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, rogue trader. Where are the others? I do not know, rogue trader. Perhaps they are exuding suffering in one of the choirs of pain and torment. Perhaps they are rotting in one of the vats on the tiers below. I care little for their fate. As for your little friend from the craft world, oh, you are going to meet her soon. I bet you cannot wait to look into the eyes of one who brought you to me. Can you? Why am I then still alive? A good question, rogue trader. You are my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil on the body of my cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance. The witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a manner of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure that you will bitterly regret it. Let's go make a deal. You're trying to hold your own even in the face of overwhelming force. How touching! But enough talk. Gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backward. Marashai brings the hand holding the strange object closer. You manage to make it out translucent, glossy skin, bluish, pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with serrated jaws, before the Drukhari pushes the larva into your face. Karu's test failed. Fuck. What was the odds? Okay, that was far off because the difficulty was so tough. Damn. Creature springs into motion for a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostrils and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through the mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissues and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into your flesh and moves ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Darkness clouds your eyes, but the sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind, but something primitive, yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It is crawling around in your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps all this is just a bad dream, a quirk of the intellect exhausted by endless troubles, a calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. What? Oh, that's my bridge memory. Great.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Captain, we have received an astropathic message from Dragonos. Achilles Scalander reports a Xenos raid against a merchant ship in the Gartrafal's Calamity.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay. No, Captain, I guess aides have reported the Xenos leader will be heading an attack on the Paradise world Grantis. Okay, any more? Nope. Kill Escalander, what do you have to say? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but... Come on, speak up!
I tread a path unexplored.
I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you esteemed rogue trader may have afforded yourself. Mm-hmm. Do my eyes deceive me? Explains yourself, Elantach. I couldn't read it. Damn it. Something with a shard.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Face round, stretch one, Weeping sockets, eye mouth. Okay. Oh, the cold trader. Okay, that's Jay. That's Pascal. And Abelard, the last one. Can I interact with my cog? No, I can't. Okay, so I'm not on my ship then. Oh, there's Theodora. And Heinrichs as well.
Tribunal is waiting for your explanations. Come closer.
And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader himself. If the presented evidence was not enough to convince you, his testimony will conclude this confusing case of full oath-breaking, lies, and heresy. You dragged this boy into this trial, and now expect someone will lend a ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator von Kallox. I was so very wrong. Enough. Let him speak. The sooner the business is concluded, the better. And let us continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valancius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You have never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the Interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into an apostasy and heresy, including the rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition, and me personally, from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Thus the rogue trader admits to fraternizing with the Xenos, serving them as a puppet, and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed light for the sake of his heretical base profits. Xenos is gone. Why is Lord Inquisitor here? Theodora's remaining corpse too? Wait, something's wrong. Why are you all here? Let's try this one. We failed. Difficulty. Oh, 99. What I'm using. Painful voice, the heretic is dancing to your tune. His word against mine? You had lost before you even unsheathed your blade, Heinrichs. I need not to worry, dear Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari on the most important agri-world of the Von Valancius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in the Expanse. But instead of purging the planet of the Xenos menace, he allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of his power. They are corrupting Genusian's society, even as we speak. And who knows, perhaps another rebellion will not be long in coming. It's true, you did it. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion, and though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this, if not confirmation of the Von Valancius family loyalty to the enemies of humanity? The rogue trader's ties to the Drukhari is a different species of Eldari, are just as obvious. Who else would help him divine the carefully prepared plans of the Drukhari, if not other Drukhari? He always ended up in the location of the next Drukhari raid, knowing for certain where they would be going to strike. Huh? Indeed? What do you think he is talking about? He is obviously trying to disrupt the trial. I suggest you watch your tongue and behave yourself. And perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valancius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims he has been waging a war against the Drukhari this entire time. Except, was there really a war? Or was it another carefully staged performance? Allow me to explain what actually happened. He personally invited the Drukhari to his worlds, and then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the Expanse to gain leverage over his rivals. It is very convenient to play the victim, while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this, rogue trader? Did you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? You served the Drukhari. You did their bidding. They helped you survive. Without your Drukhari masters, you would be dead. Let's try willpower again. Succeed! Woo! Rogue trader. You are destroying your only chance to make yourself useful to the Inquisition and to me personally. Do not tempt fate and do not resist the examination. Are you really saying your war with the Drukhari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy's ships every time? How did you know their targets? How did you think your expert on all things Xenos was shrewd enough to divine the carefully devised plan of the Cabal's finest? No, only other Drukhari could do that. And even then, only a few. This means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a man of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you have decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I am sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I found a shard of my home on the rogue trader's chambers. An entire craft world vanished among the stars. The only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this monkey. And that was when I began to suspect that he had something to do with the misfortune that had befallen my Krudarach. Do not be deceived by his breed. There is a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in his feeble species. He has mastered the mysteries of many of his world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts, the fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit. All are embodied in a single monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated his chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years and thus earned clemency before this court. So Achilles did not simply vanish. You helped him disappear. I say he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impeding threat is useless. You are only allowed to speak when questioned, but since the rogue trader is so eager to make his voice heard, by all means, the court is curious to know what you gleaned from this interrogation. Do we play with him? Let's go with this one. You. Useless, arrogant, soon to be dead monkey. The trial is almost complete, and when the judgment is pronounced, I will gut you, fill your bowels with flesh-eating worms, and drag you through the streets. Enough. But it wasn't Masarai. Masarai is up here? No, that's also someone else. After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body. Darkness clouds your vision and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you that you're still alive. Okay, this is Nasrake. Muffled clapping tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukhari in the center of the chamber observes you coldly from under the golden mask, causing your insides to clench. A Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in Thilian I Kelithril. Never did I think that my eyes were destined to behold the greatest disgrace for a Dark One, a trueborn humbled by lowly creature before the Council of Archons. Maybe we're lucky. Fails. Okay, then a face behind gold mask with animating visage. Other half is showing malicious, sharp-toothed leer. The Cena's elaborate armor is decorated with skulls and patches of human skin, impaled on countless blades and hooks. He carries himself with authority and ease, as though he is a ruler who holds the threads of fate of all those present tightly in his grasp. There is genuine terror in Marashai's gaze, but his face remains impassive and calm. At one point, he catches your eye, and you can clearly see he is lusting for blood. Your blood. Where's Irile? Irile absorbs every word, occasionally wincing in pain and covering her weeping wounds. Her posture and gestures are full of tension, like prey cornered by a pack of predators. Irile shrinks under the hungry stares of those around her. With the greatest respect, mighty Nasrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of the mice, conqueror of 100 worlds. Nashrake dismisses Marashai like a bothersome fly. The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Dracon Marashai, and no longer wishes to... Something was broken? No. Sly intrigued, ruthless, chill to check a dice, turn sweat. I couldn't read it. Oh, it's what are they called again? The Jokers of the world. Harlequin. It's a Harlequin. Of vitriol verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with fate's own machinations grave, but whose deft footwork leads to naught but dust, while from its brutal finish none can save. Display the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls, a path obligingly. The puppet master has Vect himself invited you to this chamber? Yeah, Astrobal Vect, that's the highest one. Chokes on his own words, but quickly regains his composure. No matter. You may be our guest, our Ebnenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance. And spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. Lick finger on his lips, sorrowful mask, and with a twinkle in his eye, a shadow. In the shadows will I be. Okay, the blight motley, the hollow suit, the mask hiding its owner's face, and the graceful, subtle movements. Before you stands a harlequin, another representative of the multifaceted Eldari race. The Xenos catches your eye and nods. For a moment, the play of shadows on the mask appears to twist its expression into a mischievous grin. Okay, I know about Vect. He is the one controlling Komorra. He came back multiple times to life, so it isn't sure if he actually died or if he can come back to life. We succeed! Oh, nice. You have heard many gruesome tales about the atrocities of the Drukhari, but the cruelest and vilest always involves Astrubal Vect, the Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, the supreme overlord of Komorra, and the most dangerous of all his dark kind. Should we face off against him? Yeah. Words almost form on your lips when a sharp pain seizes your head in a vice-like grip. Blood and nausea roil inside your throat, and the world starts swaying before your eyes. It looks like the creature Marasai shoved into your head is still suppressing your will with all its might, but you can already feel its approaching demise. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations flung at Archon Yeremeris may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. I can turn the camera, okay. His eyes widen, filled with astonishment and disbelief. He seems to have been certain of the outcome and did not expect what he is hearing now. His lips twist in an enraged snarl, hatred directed at the Xenos on the throne, and yet it finds no outlet under the gazes of the dozens of Drukhari in the chamber. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contenders' blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame the Dracon has brought upon himself this day. Let us return to you, Yeremeris. Did they die now, or... No, they're still moving. Stranger, the Harlequin's laughter interrupts. The Archon and echoes under the walls of the chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masks upon their marks now stand, the slave of vanity, Spire ascends. The thief and traitor cast downwards by their hands. Unbeknownst to all, their fate depends upon a late unseen, a player green. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Komorra? Arebenian angrily balls his fists in the shadows of his wrath hanging over the Eldari interloper like a thundercloud. I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. Sino sweeps in a theatrical bow without taking his eyes off Nasrake's face. You, Archon, speak just a rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fantastic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtain waits to rise. The laugh, with no beginning now, sends forth the call. Well, not much for me to do. Am I also in the arena now?
Pathetic.
No. Somewhere else. Nabi directus. World apparently warm, will I motionless? No, you rest. In the murky gloom, slowly dissolving nothingness. Sometimes your repose is troubled by unpleasant and persistent tremors coming from the place where your legs used to be. Wait, where my your legs used to be? What the fuck? Did I lose my legs? Okay. Away, you vulture! This is not your prey. A vaguely familiar voice reaches you through the curtains of darkness, but your disobedient thoughts refuse to reveal where and when you have heard it before. Was it just recently, or 100 lifetimes ago? The trembling coming from your legs is replaced with a violent jerking motion, and then it finally stops. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly sighs, seize, my merchant vagabond. The puppet master strings left dangling. Again, rise up to take your place and dance. Ugly image of frailty, Let's go with this one. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and gloom will you dance. Okay. Nearly regret decision, arrange blah blah blah, cuts appear to intact, but the same cannot be said for your blood. You have lost a great deal. Finally, a strange gnawing spasm occasionally flares at the base of your skull. Okay. Look around. We're surrounded by the dead, numerous corpses, mutilated bodies, pieces of their of humans, Drukhari. Norisinos unfamiliar to lie motionless and gruesome mortuary. Okay. My rescuer focus on the blurry of the figure of the person who came to your aid. He appears to be tall, and your mind emphatically refuses to continue, for every moment of the concentration causes you suffering. I have seen you. Who are you? A dream, obscurity of death. Deliverance, illuminating will and agony. That's not helpful. Among the shadows in the wings you lie, where thoughts are pulled, the puppet master's strings. Companions, where are they? Not here. The roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. Gift beyond from the grave. Great, I got a pistol. Where's my sword when I need it? Or my plasma weapon, even better. Unremarkable weak pistol. The engraved covering a surface far more valuable than any meager stopping power. Great. But it has Good over penetration. Remember, people worse life than you. Yeah. I get power of honor. Get toughness. Great. Very nice. You get up. Yes! Your body aches and rebels against you. But your tempered mind is stronger than mortal flesh, and you draw yourself up straight and take in your surroundings. Okay, the creature is still in my mind. Let's equip the pistol, just in case. I still have the ship equipment. Okay, what effects am I under? I am... action points, I have an injury, 100 wounds, deformed bones, darkened eye, hamstrung. Can I do this on myself? No, too bad. You look like a grogspot. How are you still breathing with wounds like that? Perception failed. Damn it. Need of help. Really? A gripping tail. And why should I help? Why should I give a crap? You can strike a deal? You want to trade? I've got things to trade. What have you got? Apart from your innards, or whatever that thing is that keeps trying to fall out of your gut. Okay, got a pistol handle. I got one of those already, and mine's meaner than yours. Yours meaner, but mine's worth more than yours. Let's try it. Nah. Okay, couldn't get this done. Too bad.
One step closer.
He dodges. Okay, let's start with this search. There's a higher chance.
Perfection.
I get a skin patch. What does a skin patch do? It removes one trauma. That's good. That's very good.
Your help suffices.
These are trauma, right?
I'll remember this.
No, it did. Fuck, it wasted. It was just wasted now.
Embrace
Great.
true power.
I thought these are trauma.
Ruinous favor prevails.
That sucks.
Triumphant, as always.
Revealing toxin heals one fresh injury, or if none, the old injury upon a successful medical test. If the character gets. Okay, I can get rid of fresh injury. Let's try that.
Your aid was acknowledged.
Okay. So getting closer. Too bad. Huh? Didn't gain any trauma. Okay, which way do we go?
A revelation was sent to me. Perfection.
Okay, a large medikit is also good. Let's go down this hallway for now.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Why does this trigger? I already healed myself. Okay, now let's check the other side first. To the pit. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, wait, there's something.
Predictable.
More stims.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Death Wish, that's why they came here, to put people like us. Still going to try sneak past. Maybe they won't take any notice. They do. Okay, if I go over here, let's give it a try.
Ruinous favor prevails.
I was successful, very nice.
The world trembles beneath my feet. Your kind has no
Shit.
place in the galaxy.
He still spotted me. Fuck. Okay, but I can use this boost, I guess. Yeah, now I have to fight 1 versus 3. That's bad. I can't boost myself. Not as much as I wish to. But at least I can do this. This. Cast the kill zone. And then pew pew! I wish I could shoot more than that.
Purpose guides me. I shall repay your strike, shan't I? I will triumph. Ruin beckons. Purpose guides me.
Damn it.
Your death is approaching. Your suffering will sustain me.
Alright.
I will triumph. step closer.
Somehow this one is more likely to get shot than the first one, probably because of the cover.
Ruin, bend the flesh, shatter the spirit.
That was nice. Yeah, this is going to be a problem.
Your efforts amuse me.
I don't think I will survive here. Not like this.
I need no guidance.
If I had a sword, maybe.
You've unleashed my fury. I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
If I just had a melee weapon, damn it. Yeah, I'm about to die.
Ruin beckons.
Fuck.
Guides
Yep.
me. Pitiful sights.
Fuck this, man. Fuck this. Oh, this sucks. What if I do Alt F4? Is it still good? Man, oh, this sucks. Why would I get thrown into a situation where I can't do anything? I'm a fucking commander. I need troops. Fucking hell. Okay, if that was the last place it saved for some reason. Okay, let's go quick through this stuff this time. Damn, that sucks. So many of my tests just fail because I don't have my equipment with me. Okay, no matter what I pick, this is going to end the same way. A worm or say a pet. Alright, maybe we're lucky this time with the Carouse test. Only the truth. So very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. After tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my cabal. Okay. You, monkey, hate creatures alien to your kin, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. To us, we're cattle that exist to be butchered, and to entertain us sometimes. We use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Comorra, let alone the feuds between cabals. There are few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's cabal. From the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another monkey. You stayed ahead of me and Tassara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess, no, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the reaving tempest to its former favor. Um, Difficulty minus 40. Let's try this. We were successful? Very well, I'm listening. Seven's lips, twitch, eyebrow. Xenos cover quickly turns away. Okay, enough talk. Okay, I get stuck with the larva anyway. This time I didn't even get the chance. Oh, no. This time it wasn't as close as last time.
You have disappointed us.
Is the opportunity.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying...
Embrace true power.
The tribunal is waiting for your
This time failed. Failed again. Just like last time. Iconoclast. Failed this time, damn it. Pathetic attempts to paint me as a heretic like a blunted rapier, tedious, useless. Do not think so, nor witness to your atrocities arrived alongside the rogue trader. Good monkey. That's different outcome. This time we were successful with this one, wearing jewels. Such behavior is typical for Xenos acquiring higher tiers of Drukhari. Uh-huh. Okay, there it is. This thing again. Okay, so I wasn't able to save him anyway. I thought if I play along, Mershai is going to get what he wants, but somehow it's went against him. Okay, so I once again only have this shitty pistol. Let's do the search before we talk to this other beggar.
Perfection. The world will bow. Ruinous favor prevails.
Great, I got a melter charge. That's not really helpful at all.
I shall not be deterred. A bitter
Damn it, I fucked it up. I didn't get the medikit.
failure stings.
Fuck. I don't get any fucking luck.
Uncover my path. I see the forbidden. Predictable.
I only get drugs. That's not good. That's not good at all. I need a medikit, not drugs for my character at the moment. Okay, the portal doesn't do anything.
Intriguing.
Okay, since I had so much bad luck, let's see if we can get lucky with... This is useless. Not me at all. If we get lucky with this guy. Only 10% chance. Shit. Get Beggar's Weapon? Ooh, damn, that's a insane upgrade. Fine, who else could help? First place, not another help sap. Come on, take your summer safe. Huh? What? I returned the boots? I did not return any... What? Huh? Okay, great. I get all the loots. Okay. Better than nothing, I guess. And we get 2 pistols this time. Alright. 20 shots is decent. No armor penetration though, and I don't have anything to heal me from... Shit! I sent the... Fuck, I did a mistake. I did a mistake. Fuck. The sword got... the knife got sent into the ship. Fuck! I needed that fucking blade. Fuck, why could they get sent to the ship? Doesn't make any sense, but okay. We're stuck now with this. This time I wasn't lucky with discovering this, okay. Okay, let's see. They are moving around in circles. If I wait for the right timing, maybe I can walk just over. Need to wait for him to pass, or will spot me. Now the warrior is checking out my side, which is a problem as well.
Triumphant, as always.
Okay, I made it past. What do I do here? There is a loot box. Am I going to try to go for it? No, this is too risky. He is always standing there. Right, he's walking down. It is a chance. That was close. What did I get? Can't use this. This would have been nice. Pistol is useless. Boots, agility and dodge. Yes, let's get that one. Better boots. Damn, if I could just get this up. Liquefy grenade, toxic damage, return armor potential, 3 checks of melting for 2 rounds. Don't know what melting does. Reduce deflection and armor by 10%, okay. Okay, we're going to the pit. It's the only way to continue. Oh, frick. I hope I get more luck. There is Malice I can talk to. Malice. Oh, Malice is the snake. Interesting. The den you have found yourself in is filled with heady smoke, and the walls are lined with living shadows. The center of attention is a snake like Xenos. He is engaged in a conversation with a pale, harried-looking Drukhari and pays you no mind. Much like everyone else in here. Okay, lore Xenos failed immediately. Very good start. Okay, let's try survey the room. At least that one succeeds. Everyone gathered here is armed. They all bear scars and some even have fresh wounds. You notice a few humans among the Xenos. They clamor in a mishmash of tongues, and their laughter rings with lunacy and bloodlust. The air is thick with an all-pervading sense of doom. Virtually everyone is under the influence of some substance or other. The powerful ones at that seems to have wound up in a narcotics den. Let's observe them. Gang's powerful builds, scaled hide is reinforced with engraved metal in several spots. His long tail coils around and around as his snake-like head sways gently from side to side. The Xenos is enjoying a state of blissful relaxation. His companion, the gaunt Drukhari, is looking at him obsessively. Her entire body is adorned with hundreds of embedded steel beads and thousands of red injector marks. Fails to notice your presence. Okay. Malice wants you to disappear, pathetic whelp. Yeah, I'm assuming you are Malice, I take it. Head turns to you with inhuman fluidity, his forked tongue tasting the air. I am Malice. You are an inconvenience. Get lost, or you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. I can pay you for his assistance. You have nothing. Don't waste my time. Okay, coercion is bad. I think I will die if I do this. What use could you be to me? But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. The dense temperature is controlled by atmospheric convector. The scavenger who sold it to me forgot to mention that it was faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead, and I have to suffer the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my gang have knack for hardware. So, if you can fix the convector, I'll take pity on you. I shall take care of the job. You're bleeding like a butchered carcass. Are you in pain? Pain? I relish it. It is my betrothed in this accursed world. Prove it. Sink your fingers into your wounds. How do I need athletics to sink into my wounds? How? Hurt yourself. Now. Alright. Failed. Stop. Your laughter is insincere. You don't know pain. You don't enjoy it. You're just pretending. Okay, I need to repair this thing. Let's see.
The world will bow.
Oh, there it is. 75% chance to fix it. That's nice.
Perfection.
At least I can still trust into my tech abilities.
I shall not be deterred.
Did I fail? Was it successful? It failed. Shit. Alright, but now we can heal at least, maybe. Why should I? The convector's fixed already. What's the point in me helping you? Well, I can turn it off again. Patch up the humanling. He's proven to me more useful than the rest of you put together. Okay. Hey! I have proven my value to a snake. Sensation slowly returns to you. Your body is still in pain, but you are no longer on the brink of death. Your wounds have been crudely closed with metal clamps, and your throat is poked with injector tracks, as though you have been wearing a neck pillow of needles. The one who rendered his first aid to you was certainly not a qualified chirurgeon, Someone who would typically be permitted to minister the person of illustrious rogue trader. It looks like you're back with us. Don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. I owe you. What's the price? No, thank you for your help. Don't want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. With your body, I've made deliberate effort to hold. Okay. I obtained Mind Maggot's agony. Oh, the Mind Maggot is suffering now. Dying parasite director body poisoning his mind. Oh fuck, no, that's not good. That's permanent now. What, is your Mind Maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan, and that means its poison is especially toxic. You lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the Mind Maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all, and then your heart will just stop beating. I could have pulled that thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? Consider it a guarantee of your gratitude toward me. When you've earned your healing, I'll release it from you. Okay. Well, then who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the Fatal Thirst's combat arena. We are the beasts who go out there and to kill and to die in glorious deaths of the entertainment of the Dark City. And this den is our pleasure grounds. Okay, where am I? Komorra, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard it, humanling. Why did you decide to help me in the end? You are a cocky whelp, but feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. Okay, what is a Mind Maggot? Kind of translucent slug. It's a parasite that can only be found in this side of reality. Mind Maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. And what do you want from me? Kill for me! Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spill his guts for me. Do that, and you will earn my favor. And the chasm, that counts a lot. I am a Commissar? But okay, who is this Commissar? A prisoner of the Drukhari who thinks too highly of himself. Instead of dying in the arena without any fuss, he is hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him, and making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are? They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. It's off-putting place. It's the base of the spire in which we live. Komorra stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing on itself, and entropic radiation is off the scale, spawning all kinds of abomination, and the sector itself is slowly but surely turning into nothing. Some unhinged human... Oh, that's Abelard, okay. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What did they call him? Versoreon? He was old, but strong. And too loud. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'd have to be an insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane, or an outcast like the Commissar, hiding from the hunt. Or you. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the Mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. The Commissar's fighters know my Shriekers, but nobody knows you. And besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. Okay, I'm going to need a serious weapon. Prove that you're useful first. Do this, and Malice will see that you have decent toys to play with. But not before not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's pick a weapon first. Where's the junk pile? I don't see any junk pile.
Embrace true power.
Oh, there it is, gladiator's pile. I can use a greatsword. That sounds good. Should probably use one of them for armor, just in case. And maybe I should do a one-handed weapon instead of a greatsword. No, that's fine. So first, at least something. Scrap chainmail is better than nothing. Then greatsword as a secondary. And stuff I can't use, too bad. Alright.
Intriguing.
Is this where I'm supposed to go again, or where should I get to this mangled stuff? Doesn't look like there's any continue. What the fuck? Okay, let me see again. What if I just talk to Malice instead? Okay, I have some questions. What about your kind? The Sylph? My kind were greedy people. We always wanted more. And that's why we were rapaciously and indomitable. Nothing could sate our growing appetite. We could have conquered half the universe if we'd needed to. The bonds that held us together fell away, replaced by more beneficial and attractive alliances, and my kind scattered. Some called it the fall of our civilization, but they did not understand the realization we had come to, that no one needs one another. All you need is yourself. The name is accurate, a reflection of my nature, more or less. It was given to me by Gipariel, Archon of the Cabal of the Sheared Tongue. He was a competent master and he knew his servants well, which is why he didn't trust any of them and gave me the honor of guarding him. The Archon liked to watch the savage me Savage, the assassins sent to kill him, and he named me Malice. I fended off 100 attempts of Giparel's life, and only once was I too slow. But that was enough to lose my employer. And now I'm here. Criminals. In Komorra, the word sounds like a joke. The Shriekers are a gang of the doomed. They live in expectation of their inevitable death in the arena. And that death makes a lot more sense than all other deaths on the offer in Dark City. Okay. We are gladiators. We go to the arena, rip helpless meat to shreds. Then we become the helpless meat ourselves. When the end is predetermined, the spires, it's always predetermined. You start to see death in a more simple terms. You stop being afraid of it. You learn to enjoy life. We are a gang of people who enjoy life. But you're not going to resign yourself, is that it? You're not asking for my help. You're not going to work for me. Not going to kill in exchange for security and comfort, right? Giver of life, without the psychic sustenance, created by pain and suffering, the masters of the Dark City would die off. It's just how they are made. The hungry come to the arena to gorge themselves, and the witch cults that rule the arenas ply their guests with bloody spectacles and heinous torture. The chasm is controlled by the fatal thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head. Tassara, well, she's dead, Keikaros, and Sinistoria. Stupid bird. Most influential of all. But Tassara disappeared not long ago, and Sinistoria's been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Reaving Tempest, so the deadly Keikaros is in charge of the arena. Komorra is hidden on the underside of existence and stitched together from scraps of various dimensions. Okay, you said that before. Long ago, the Eldari created this space as a port, but now it is their refuge from the She Who Thirsts. Komorra has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns, and an eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are the fuel for the fire-endless conflict, open clashes and coward treachery. The tops of the spires are the domain of the Cabal Archons, and reigning over all is Asdrubal Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart. You will see them, the ruling elites, when you die in the arena, and they will feed on your suffering, and gain your youth through it. They seem eternal. They live so long, but they will die one day. Komorra itself will die. It has been dying for thousands of years already, disintegrating at its foundation. Nothing in this world is eternal. Where are we exactly? This chasm, place where distant... it's where the homunculus cast off and up. Tervantias from the Coven of Baleful Thorn, he has his own little nook where he conducts experiments. Chasm is an endless source of raw material for his work. The best results are destined for the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, the patron of the Witch Cult, and the Tervantias in particular. I could care less why you're here. My guess is you are dumped. The chasm is cesspit. Everything gets thrown here. Rubbish, bodies, prisoners. It all simmers together until the Drukhari master fish out whatever they need from the pot. Fighters, entertainment, living flesh. Okay, but I still don't know where this area is I'm supposed to go to. I can't go down here, there is nothing. Do I have to sneak past? Can I walk in here?
Let's seize the opportunity.
No, I can't walk in. Doesn't do anything. Okay, I have this ominous feeling I might have to go past them warriors. But I can't make myself stronger, which is a... Oh, wait, there's something new? Great.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Oh no, it's different. Okay. Now the Shriekers are all the way out here. I can talk to Irile. Eldari runs a hand over her face before turning to you. Her pale skin is tightly stretched over the bones of her skull. Her eyes have lost the glimmer and her neck is stooped under the unseen burden. And yet, you still recognize her. Irile Lanaevis, your former companion and the reason for your imprisonment within these dark walls. Glances at you, her eyes widening slightly, but that is the only change you detect in her tense expression. Whatever emotions she may be feeling, she is suppressing them well. Elantach! You're alive. Your voice. Do I hear semblance of jubilation? But how can that be, Elantach? Because of me, you... One of the Xenos who were watching Irile torture the silent victim steps forward. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience. Our little guest still has much suffering to extract from her first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Irile. Do not hold back. Irile grips the blade in her hand and immediately winces. Her spirit stone is emanating in a red glow. She touches it with an expression of anguish. The suffering overwhelms me. No more. I cannot bear it any longer. Why are you doing this to her? Our little guest is learning the art she and her kin lost aeons ago. The art of the light unhampered by meaningless taboos. The art of extracting rapture from another's flesh against the will of its owner. The art of walking the path of the Drukhari. Isn't that right, my last Azuriani? The path of the Drukhari. Once Irile opens her soul to our ways, she will have home once more, among our kind. If she refuses, well, then she will have to give up that bauble she wears as a flimsy shield against she who thirsts. But there is no cause for alarm. When we are done here, our little sister will need her spirit stone no longer. Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars, Elantach? You are losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is a star. And collapses, clutching wound, drenching floor on the blah, 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 blah. Okay, his kin move to draw their weapons, but freeze, transfixed by the sight of their brother thrashing in agony. Enough! It is hard to tell whether Irile is shouting or wailing. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture! This is not my path. It will never be mine! She turns to you with a faint glimmer of hope to her gaunt face. But first, I must ask, Elantach, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity. Have you truly found the strength to forgive me? Yeah. You are right. Explanations and understanding are now ours to pursue. And yet, your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elantach. And it frightens me in equal part. Asurian, heed my word. I will not fail your faith in me again. And now, let us walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkness, dark recesses of my ravaged soul. Wait, I don't get to fight? Okay. What weapons does she... Oh, I forgot to... I got an upgrades. Why did she lose her sword? She can't use Drukhari weapons. Okay, at least I got these weapons. That's good. Sniper rifle it is. And shuriken catapults. Yeah, for now that's okay. But I can get a sword for me. That's important. I don't have the strength for this weapon, which is a bit annoying. But okay. Level up quick. Ballistic skill could be good. Maybe it's better to go for dueling master since I'm moving up close sometimes. But no, I think... Then again, parry is fine no matter what I do. Or should I go for ballistic skill? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm going for ballistic skill. And she will get... Oh, she could use Drukhari equipment. That would be good. Or do I... Increase ballistic skill? No, I'm going for Drukhari equipment. This way she can use this stuff. At least some defense on her side as well. Incubi armor deals piercing damage to any target in melee range when the wearer makes a melee attack. Okay, you don't have many melee weapons at the moment, so no. It's only melee armor, which is also good. +3 deflection if the wearer's weapon skill is more than 65. Weapon skill is 30. Nope. Not gonna use it. Huh? What? What? What was this Shrieker just doing? That can't picked up. If I was a bit faster, I could have... Oh, I can loot. Just the wrong button. Okay, let's check here what happened with this guy.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Okay, I think I have to continue here for now.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
I don't know what this is supposed to do, but okay. No, I'm not gonna use tech use at the moment. I need to find Pascal first. Oh, okay, I need to use this to get there. That's for later then. This is the arena. That's not where I want to go. Tech use is not what I do right now.
Embrace true power.
Um... Anatomical opera. Is this the thing where I go? Probably. Okay. Weird decision to just kill them again, but okay. Take all the loot I can get.
I tread a path unexplored.
Wait, where am I now? Oh, this is just a shortcut down here. Wait, that's the portal to the... Is this where I need to go? Oh yeah, Mangled Sector, there it is. What? The Shrieker just shot something? What's wrong with these Shriekers? But okay. Going to collect as much loot as I can before I leave. Shoot the corpse? Sure.
Predictable.
Successful? Fail? Failed. Shit! Oh wait, it was... It still went down. I mean... That's weird. Oh no, it succeeded, okay. I was just looking at the wrong direction. More loot I haven't gotten yet, yes. But this is again tech use. I could use the blast, don't think that's worth it at the moment. Okay, quick check. So when the wearer uses running gun, again, I don't have this. Choose LA, no. The wearers hot on the trail, extra turn is triggered. Against is the hot on trail. Bounty hunter. Okay, I don't have it. Well, we'll see. But for now, we need to go down here. Then once we get Abelard back, we should be okay. Unless he... Oh no, he probably also lost all of his armor. But still, he can tank stuff. He can taunt them. It should work out. There's the commissar. Okay, let's check the first for the rest.
The opportunity.
There's Abelard, perfect. We get him. Almost made it. But damn, he still got his weapons. Barely recognize your loyal seneschal, Abelard Versarion, in this pitiful hunchbacked figure. His officer's bearing, his broad shoulders, his direct and piercing gaze, all gone without a trace. What you see before you is a decrepit, quivering old man, rummaging through malodorous refuse and mumbling under his breath. It takes a second to make sense of his hoarse lisp. Katharina, love. White Amma second fruits? Of course, love. The children are making mischief again? Katharina, where are you? Seneschal, this is your Lord Captain speaking. Oh, Katharina. Abelard laughs faintly, immediately launched into a bout of coughing. Deep lines run across his face, and a blurry film of cataracts clouds his eyes. The drive stems are at it again. Another council session, another appeal of logitiums. They will never be satisfied. Love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You always say that Dargonos is not your home, love. Abelard parking past you at someone only he can see. There is a timid smile on his trembling lips. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave? Leave it all behind? Go somewhere far away, away from our toils. It states that any navies and peers amidst the 3rd degree Xeno influence or higher is to be considered traitor and heretic. I will have no heretics under my command, Seneschal. I order you to conquer. Shit. Okay, no, one is required. Let's try the stimulant. Okay. Is this damn thing still with us then? There will be no rest for my weary bones. You will find no rest in this place with me or without me, grey-haired monkey. What happened to you? That thrice blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and ended up here. This is where it found me. That thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces, and needles. It pumped something out of me, and it pumped something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature tries to wipe his stained coat with a trembling hand. How could I put this? Its needles siphoned the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. He touches his face and examines in surprise. My word! I think I am older. That could be why I'd started seeing things. I never thought I'd lived long enough to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? A spawn of nightmares, so ghastly my mind refuses to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it hadn't gorged itself on another before me. Okay, we find a way to restore you. Pray, Lord Captain. There is enough strength in this body yet. Your seneschal will not be easily broken by some. I could just use a brief respite. Who is Katharina? My late wife, Lord Captain. I think in the time I wandered around here, my sanity may have suffered. A temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kind of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. Where are the others? I have not the faintest idea, your lordship. All I can say is, if I have managed to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. Okay. We got more guys back. What's... Damn it, it just looked like he had the armor still on. That sucks. But okay, let's put on what we can for now. Okay, what does he gain? I do not have any brace for impact, that's the problem. What am I supposed to do then? Okay, let's put I will not die to use.
The world will bow.
She can't get there yet. Let's use demo charges then.
Triumphant as always.
Surprisingly, it went well, even though I only had 45% chance for some reason.
Trivial task.
Okay, what do we get? Ossificator, grants armor, inflicts penalty on agility for 2 rounds. Don't want that. Wearer gains lore about Xenos and Warp. Wearer kills an enemy or scores critical hit, gain 5 lethality until end of combat. Okay. This one gets to her for now. Xenos and Warp lore. Yeah, why not? And he gets more tanky. Once per round, incoming damage from weapon. Touchdown for next round. %, armor to strength is 65. Does not have enough strength. But okay, for now, this is better for what I want. I would prefer to have a knife though. Why? Oh, because she needs Drukhari weapon proficiency. But okay, we get loot, that's good. With this we can proceed.
Nothing's impossible for this old
I
officer.
tread a path unexplored.
What the fuck is wrong with this beggar? But okay.
I have learned much in my exile.
Okay. Chameleoline skin. The Drukhari warrior skin was stitched with flexible crystal threads whose colors shift to match the surroundings and conceal the wearer. Okay. There are misfits. There is loot. Okay, so if I use This one I still can't go over there, which is a bit annoying, but at least I gain access. No, I need to do it here. 75% chance. I don't want to take the risk of failing that one.
Lord Captain, are you certain you wish to allow a traitor back into your retinue?
I will not ask for your understanding, grey-haired one, for I...
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
It was surprisingly a success. But yeah, no, can't open this up.
Trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, we get a beautiful overview why this is called the mangled something something.
Let's seize the opportunity. Perfection.
Ah, stupid. Always this annoying part. Alright, what do we get? Tactical Genius. Whenever the wearer blocks, dodges, or parries an attack, I'm gonna do this to Abelards. Riposte Glove. If the wearer is an assassin and successfully dodges or parries enemy attacks, automatically creates an additional opening. No. And Fencing Boots gains parry when using swords. When the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counterattack, causing the... Yeah, okay, I really need to swap this out. First, I have to move this thing over to Abelards. Gets the pistol as secondary, which is okay. Then next thing, use the helmet. And which one? The boots? It's not as good as when I would use it myself, but it is good. This one doesn't help because I don't have an assassin right now. Alright. Okay, let's talk to the commissar. Stately man in a commissar's coat and a tall service cap greets you with a sign of the Aquila and a solemn announcement. Another loyal servant of the throne has found his way to us through these confounded catacombs. Fear not. Approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, then you will find only allies here. Yeah. Emperor protects. Indeed, the Emperor protects. Let's look at him. One might think that the archetypical commissar from the Imperial Guard propaganda poster are all life drawings of this man. He has a large and powerful jaw. His eyes are hard and fearless. He has a large and powerful jaw. No. And the small scar over his brow adds a certain rugged charm to his feature. His coat, though worn, has been diligently cleaned and mended, and the skull on his tall cap has been polished to shine. Who are you? Commissar Jako Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me simply the Commissar. I was assigned to the regiment of the Vicentian Suaves, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kemal Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carry on fighting the wicked Xenos as the head of the local resistance cell, which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotage the enemy's activities while we devise our plan of escape. The streets of Komorra are like a maze of spider webs into which the Dark Ones lure unfortunate souls. Each thread that leads to freedom turns out to be another cruel deception in the end. A commissar's duty is to root out cowardice and doubt among his warriors. There are no cowards and dissenters in my troop. What does your resistance do? Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who have yet lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into fully fledged assault units. Most importantly, we gather information and plot our escape, and the day when we pave the road to freedom with the corpses of detestable Xenos as nigh. What were the circumstances of your capture? He already told me he got captured when he was wounded in battle, but okay. Kemal Secundus, marking marches of the Calixis sector. The loathsome foes of humanity were known to launch raids in the area, so we received orders to defend the good subjects of the Imperium. When the profaners descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to their ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant that we were cut off on both flanks and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught, until we depleted our munitions reserves. By that time, our superior officers had already fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how the battle ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from several shortages. Okay. Mana sent me to however, I have no desire to cause you harm. That scaled miscreant has long since wanted me dead. He craves my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes soon. Once my plan is set in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. You ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this accursed city. What's the escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xenos ship that was moored for repairs at a remote unused dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to real space. We can get to the dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. If the Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. If they were permitted to do so, the plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. I propose that you take him by surprise and deliver the first strike. We will support the attack from the outside. Okay, I failed the logic test. That's not good. Is bold, and the odds of it succeeding are bleak. However, It seems improbable that anyone in Komorra is prepared for such decisive covert action from the city's prisoners, so the Commissar and his people have the element of surprise on their side. Who are the people under your command? The core of the unit is composed of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on the special operations under Sergeant Vigaste's command. The rest are common people, who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos, serfs, nobility, administratum clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kinds you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. Have you accomplished so much? Every morsel of intelligence we have acquired, and every step of progress we made, was paid for in the blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies, and instead moors in an abandoned area, was forced out of captive Xenos. The knowledge of the portal was bought in exchange for one half of the weapons we had stockpiled. And taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than the whole blasted city. Okay, what do we do? Should we join this? It sounds very risky. This sounds just so risky. What do I do? Is it possible to save him and make it out with the Commissar? Or is it impossible? I feel like I should listen to the input from Irile. It's unlikely we can make it out.
Your struggles are in vain.
Okay, that's gonna be problematic. I have to fight them all now. Shit. I miscalculated a little bit. But okay. Let's make this a bit more tanky if possible.
Purpose guides me. I need no guidance.
They got a medic. Or do I... If I step out to the side... Yeah, I'm gonna boost Abelard. He's not as good as before, but it should work out okay.
At your beck and call.
Yeah, let's do this one. And then... Wait. I spent all... Shit, I spent everything already. That was not good. Alright. If I go here and shoot, this is gonna hit all of them. Right? Yes. Perfect. Then... Let's mark him.
Not your Xenos pet monkey.
Then...
This tedium is beneath me.
Boost. Boost.
Not your Xenos pet monkey.
Shoot.
Soul slips beyond
It
the
hit
veil.
3 of them at least. Not the best, but decent. Let's place a trap to hit them. We're happy with everyone that dies.
If it serves your cause.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Double strike, very nice. Ooh, does it continue? No, too bad it doesn't continue. Okay, that was great. Triggered them in the back. Someone is running? Where is he running? How did he make it all the way back here? Or... Yeah, what the fuck? How did he make it over there? But okay. What do I do? I'm gonna use the strike to get all of them.
It will be done.
So... Then I will use this thing. Going to taunt...
Victory is imminent.
And this one. So we should be fine. Then Unyielding Guard tends to attack the enemy. Wait, until the next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. To make this counterattack, if the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move toward the attacker. If the attacker moves, Yara... No.
Here we go. This way. Rush. Emperor, protect me.
Oh, too bad he doesn't go for melee. Would have been more helpful. Do we get him? Yes. Good job.
For now.
I'll do what it takes. Pain and you. Emperor, protect me.
Alright, yeah, I'm going to use this one because we're gonna stay here anyway for now. Then this one.
I need no guidance.
Yeah, then we're gonna boost her.
Ruin beckons.
So we get one shot down the alley. I can mark someone. I'm probably better off with just doing a shot and placing a trap. Alright, then Stabby.
One step closer.
Alright, now it's her turn again.
I understand your intent.
If I do a regular shot, clean up, it's enough. Okay. I don't need to go for these special things. Then...
Deal death with my
Too bad that was missed, but should be enough to clean up. Let's pop this one. And then, sure, let's place a trap. Every movement should be punished for them. Alright, comments are down. I repeat, comments are down. Yeah, still the same issue, I can't shoot. But let's place some more traps then. And... yeah, let's go for this one. Can I shoot back here? No, that's out of range.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Alright, if I do this, I can get 2 of them. Then I will taunt once more. This one. And this one.
The soul slips beyond the veil.
My ears are ringing.
Oh, he heals himself.
My reckoning will be swift.
None of them is moving up to get into melee range somehow. What is going on? Alright, then. Huh? Wait, I didn't have enough AP? Okay, this is completely bugged. What the fuck? Why did everything get drained now? It's so stupid.
I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Yeah, and he also is still staggered. What the fuck is going on? This one is wasted.
Purpose guides me.
Yeah, let's do this.
I need no guidance.
It will be done. One fewer time.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Not too bad. He parries. Anything else I want to do?
I will triumph.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move back in again.
Guides me.
All right.
If it serves your cause, I hear you moving no more. If I move, we deal death with my hands. If it serves your cause.
Okay, where is the other guy? I lost track of him. Oh, still here. Yeah, that was the bug. So if I move here and start dashing...
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Let's make it quick.
Oh shit, he made it out.
This way.
The soul slips beyond the veil.
Okay.
I'll do what it takes.
Wait, if I do this, I gain 2 movement points. I think it might be enough then. Let's try it.
Stars themselves.
Nah, not quite.
Indeed.
Not quite enough.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Emperor protect me.
Damn it, he's shooting. Now we should get him.
Will do my duty. At your beck and call. I took care of this.
Alright. Alright, with this we got them down. We get an elite chainsword. And a commissar cap. Grants for a fellowship, all grants fellowship bonus, critical chance. Yeah, I'm gonna use this for my character. And what is this? Commissar's head? Yes. The rest we keep for now. Most of it. Using a hat, very nice, stylish boy. This one is a light one. Swap this out. Then weapon is going into him. Yes. Pistol. Anything else I should do? No, I think that's good.
Embrace true power.
Let's try it.
Favor prevails.
Well, it blew up in my face, but I still get it. So Adeptus Aurora, I can only use this. Whereas critical damage bonus is doubled against Xenos Demon. Okay. Honor Insignia if only one of the wearer's combat tactics areas is active in combat. The wearer against Int and Fellowship. Purifier every time when you move. When more than 2 targets are damaged with the wielder's area attack. Gains 8 momentum. Could be fun. Battle plan where press the advantage. Allies increase resolve by 2. Commerce of Flak Breastplate. Int bonus to weapons. Okay, I need to do this later. Let's try it with this one as well. No, 45%. That's too bad to go for it. I need to remember about that location. Okay. Up we go. Just hope I find Pascal very soon. Because there are so many treasure chests I can't open without logic. Or tech use. So
I tread a path unexplored.
fine offering, okay. Well done, humanling. Now is when I should hold up my end of the deal and remove the mind maggot from your body. But even if I tried to, I doubt you'd survive. I'm a fighter, not a hacker of flesh. I lied to get you to act fast. That's just life in the spires, you see. So who can help me? How would I know? None of the living refuse. You'll find lying around here in the chasm, that's for sure. Maybe a homunculus could cut that shit out of your body without changing you too much in the process. That's a wrack. Okay. I came for the meat, Malice. Meat for the arena. And it's waiting for you, Shriekers. The sand is once again thirsting for your blood. Those of you who will give their lives to entertain our masters know that I never cared. Those who will come back alive and in one piece will have as many stimulants as your pathetic bodies can handle. Give my best regards to the arena, fresh meat. Who are you? Bring your untransformed meat to heal, Malice, or it will not even make it to the pit. Don't irk the servant of the esteemed homunculus, humanling. Follow him, as he says. Do as he says, and once you find yourself in the pit, try to survive and entertain the master. But it's homunculus, so this could be good for me. All crisscrossed with thick, ugly scars, as if someone stitched it together from different pieces. Its huge muscles are disproportionately swollen and riddled with peculiar wire-like augmentics running under the skin. Its backbone is been stripped of flesh and encased in steely grip of an spinal transplant, and its face is hidden by a black helmet. This is a servant of our lord Tervantius, the homunculus, allied with the reaving tempest. This entire sector of the spire, the chasm, is the domain bestowed upon him by the Cabal. This is where he harvests the materials for his art, screaming, pleading, panicked materials. And this is where he recruits gladiators for the arena. What does it have to do with me? Now you're a shrieker. Meat. Move it! The masters wish to drink of your suffering. Alright, I'm ready. Well, we made it into the arena now. What do we have to face up against? I mean, we should be kind of fine. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight meet. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving of death agony is sated, they will release me into the arena, and you will regret that. Got it? Your life, but do not concern yourself, you will not win. Okay, blah blah blah, chasm, let's go with this dogmatic then.
joy, spire dwellers, for I am
Take
come to
Ross.
slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today. My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators. If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes. If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
We will try again. Well, they weren't very successful, I would say. And he looks pretty bulky. Is this a space marine? Oh yeah, that is a space marine. There's a Rack? No, that's a Talos. Or is it a Kronos? I'm not sure. Well, you failed.
Is that all? You just give me your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched.
Okay, I can't see the fight of Marsharai. But we will do our best to get rid of these beasts. They're not... Okay. They got rid of one beast. That's better than I expected. This is now a problem. Yes, please. I read this. Okay. Wait, since when did I have an old injury? Huh. Oh well. Okay, he will take place over here. The Eldari will take place here, and I take position around here. Ah shit, okay, it's not perfect. But it provides him with cover when he moves in, that's okay. Then gotta place this one.
One step closer. Purpose guides me.
It will be done.
Yeah, he will tank this for me, hopefully. And I will move up. The pistol is not in range. Wait, why can't I shoot? Oh, because I'm out of range. That's why it automatically shows up as... Okay, then I go here instead. And I'm going to boost her.
The carnage, I find purpose.
Grey hair, short hair.
Okay, the counter went through. That's nice. But wait, why could he counter there? I didn't activate the ability. Should have not worked. But okay.
I understand your intent. If it serves your cause. If I must. This tedium is no weakness is hidden from
What the
my
fuck?
sight.
Why does he tank everything? Oh, from every second successful attack it negates it. Okay, that's annoying. I should have attacked with this first then.
I am not your Zeus pet monkey.
But okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
That was better than I expected.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Then scream to taunt and give defense. Alright, then I'm going to boost you. Of course.
Ruin beckons. I need no guidance. I will triumph. One step closer. I will triumph.
1 and 1. Yeah, let's go with this.
Fortune favors the
I forgot it again. Shit, I failed it completely. Alright. But at least I can do good damage. So now damage can be done. Now it's parrying. Can get hurt. Alright, it can be hurt.
I understand your intent.
Let's make it count.
If it serves your
Well, that was definitely making it count. What is going on?
Your existence is not.
Oh wait, what? Why did they turn now? Let's read the text. Okay, there it is. So Kekros's hounds are dead. We've proven ourselves. Maybe the cult will even take us under their protection. But there are too many of us. There can't be too many winners. Okay. If I shoot here, that's gonna hit both of them. How many AP do I have? It says I don't have AP.
This tedium is beneath. Fortune favors the swift.
Oh, now it shows up. Okay. Basically dead. Then let's pop this guy.
I'm not your Xenos pet monkey. understand your intent.
Too bad it wasn't enough for a double pop. But this way is going to take him out.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Toilet, are you surprised? The fallen Dracon has defeated the best warriors of the arena. The cult appreciates it. Marashai Arsirian has been granted the right to join the bloodstained proselytes, our circle of champions. Monkey child survived the vicious hunt. Do you sever the sight of Flesh Gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? Damn, what a gruesome party. Can I get loot? Yes, I can. Arena Beast Claws. Okay. Don't know what to do with them, but they're probably quest item required for later. Abelard got something? Stolen time. Cannot be removed by regular means. Okay, where do I go from here? Can't check it out. Okay, then guess we'll head... Oh, wait, there's something. Commissar. Traitor. What? Me traitor or the Commissar was a traitor? Okay, yeah, the Commissar was a traitor then, since he says the ship is waiting. Where did I miss out on the trophies? So weird. Oh hey, he's back. Stranger standing before you brings to mind a motley colored, long-limbed doll, abandoned amid carnage and detritus. The bright colors of his sleek costume seem comical against the unremitting gloom and hostility of this place. Only the sorrowful horned mask that hides his face and the dark hooded cloak he wears pay tribute to the overwhelming air of hopelessness. Every move the Xenos makes sings with theatrical precision and the predator's grace. You cannot decide if this person is an accomplished dancer or a master assassin. Well, both, since it's an Harlequin. A shiver runs down your spine. We know that already. You have heard small Harlequin troops taking out entire armies of enemies, swirling their blah 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 blah. This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste? Oblivion comes now. Here it is, Nocturne place. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul. Peace that doomed throngs pitches into dance. You are amongst them. merchant vagabond. So tread the steps, I say. Escape fate's grasp. Arebenyan, doom incarnate. Of all the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here. How do you know him? The outcast and the merchant. What a pair! Bereft of blood and hope, without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in darkness as before. But death is near, Asuryan's child. Make haste. Whose life so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt night's melody? Yeah, let's check where Pascal is. Streets of Comorra. Amidst the shadows, dancing round us here. A crimson streak, I spied by flesh consumed. Malevolent, but not his own, I fear. A vagrant languishing alone and doomed. Where's my Psyker? Well, I looked for Idira, but I get information about Cassia. Oh, both. The one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigma, is what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. The business done, we must resume our dance. Okay, what is this dance you intend to draw me into? The steps you know already, vagabond. A knife-edge minuet. You must perform between oblivion foes and your own friends. So heed my sonnet well. It holds the key. Okay, a melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rending flesh bewitched through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry. It calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched. A haggard chorus in the hall behind. The flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throats confined. The baton sets the beast of every heart. I have no idea what you're talking about. And entrails are for him an instrument, and veins are living stave sans parallel. Yet death to him is no impediment, for corpses' tunes do carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sunlight at last. Okay, wait, something. He tells me I need to go to the homunculus who was doing weird experiments. And there is the sunlight's last something, okay? But through spectacles of blood and gore forged past. Through the arena I get out, I guess. There is a certain master of flesh who conducts experiments. He has laboratory you can only access by fighting the arena, draw attention. With his assistance I will be able to escape chasm. Oh yes, and your name is Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? Thank you for the translation. That is very, very helpful. Damn it. Looks at you intently. He's not accustomed to anyone so adroitly and quickly navigating his verbal labyrinths. That much is clear. At last you hear a low chuckle behind his mask, and Xenos claps his hands. Bravo. Okay, I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the Erebenian of the Archon's court. For he is an omen of monstrous things to come. Care to tell me who that was? My brother? My kin? Like the Drukhari, he's not one of the children of Asuryan. You monkey call those like him harlequins, for they are memory. They are oblivion. It is the harlequin's duty to remind our kind that despite our differing paths, We have but one enemy, she who thirsts. And among the Harlequins, there is no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solid. Oh, this was a solitaire! Oh! Okay. Their entire lives are a spectacle, where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. How do solitaires differ from other harlequins? Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. Yes, they are performing the role of Silent Thresh on the stage. There is one role which only an Arabenian may perform, the role of the enemy, she who thirsts, the reviled Silent Thresh. To delve into the mind of she who thirsts, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity and even their life attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arabenian are capable of such feats, and for that reason, they are respected and feared by all Eldari, from the Farseers of the Arzirian to the Archons of the Dark City. The Arabenians' role is one of the terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to she who thirsts, and even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate. And Chegorach, the laughing god, must go into battle against Silent Thresh for the soul of every solitaire. For his victory lies the Arabenians' only hope of salvation. You fear him, don't you? To depths of my soul. If you are truly wise, Elantach, you will do the same. What was he doing at the court? That I do not know. But what is not hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Elantach. Tread carefully. Attention from an Arabenian bodes nothing good. Many believe that even speaking to one is tantamount to a death sentence. Why does he call me a merchant vagabond? Who knows? Those like him see the world differently and see no need to explain their metaphors to others. Okay, we're moving out. Oh, all right. So Pascal can be found on the streets of.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Gomorrah. Not Gomorrah. Comorrah. Let's see where we can find him. Here's a stranger. What the fuck? With wings?
My success was inevitable.
Right, even small projectile must pose a grave danger. What? To the mid-air. Okay.
The world will bow.
Great. This thing never ends. It's just the rack again. Cutthroat Drukhari. Okay, let's see if we can talk to this rack. Meat. The masters ordered that you be let through. Okay. What kind of creature are you? Oh, wait. Didn't I press 2? Oh, I'm an Akothist, servant of Master Tervantias, his meat driver. What is an Akothist? An augmented warrior is called a Rack because the homunculus invades his nature like a conqueror. Wrecks are mundanity and creates perfection from whatever is left. An Akothonist is the superior among the Racks, as well as the strongest and most frightening. What offenses? Yeah, earned this transformation? Not offenses. Labors. I toil to be granted this honor. I begged for it, and I received it. Yeah, let's go with this one. It is the weak who need sympathy. I am not weak. Yeah, you must be very weak if you opted for augmentation of such magnitude. I am not weak. I am strong. Injector system clicks and drives pistons to giant body, and he responds blind howl, unadulterated rage. The brute lunges, but its strike does not startle you. What? He just dies? What the fuck? I mean, okay. X-rifle? Is it better than the one I'm using? Oh no, I don't have Drukhari proficiency, but yes, it would be better. No, let's keep the Eldari long rifle for now. But I'm going to change to the Cavalite armor. And of course I need to do this stuff. Armor. And no, he's fine. She can't take any of the other weapons for some reason. Oh right, because it's Drukhari weapons. I don't have area attacks, do I? I do have one with them, but I'm not using it. Yeah, let's just keep it. Okay, I need to walk down here again. Let's check up with whatever his name was, Malice. Maybe get something out of him. Stop this stupid stuff. Always popping up. There's not a stranger.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
Embrace true power.
There's not the stranger still here. Hello, stranger. I think they just forgot to despawn him. Very strange. Sure, whatever you say.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's Pascal, perfect. So, Pascal does not look at you, for his gaze is focused inside his own body. There is a horribly gaping wound in his chest, and you see glinting, changing mechanisms squirming within. Pascal has plunged his fingers into the white, dripping maw of the wound, and is in the process of palpating his metal innards with great care. Let's look at him. It's difficult to say if the procedure that Pascal has undergone was torture, sacred augmentation, or vivisection. His flesh is covered in fresh sutures and interspersed with wounds that no one has taken the trouble of stitching up. An ordinary human would have long since bled out, but the Ferrum Sanctum sustains the bodies of the adepts of the machine god. His metallic insides are exposed to the eye. in all their vulgar and bloody nakedness. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true. Looks at you, his skin has gone yellowish and clammy from the lubricant, like sweat. And there is something strange about the pupil of his left eye. You look closer and realize that its shape is no longer round. It's a tridecagon? No idea what form this is, but sure. What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. Xenos touched my Ferrum Sanctum, removed parts of it, and changed other parts. Rendered my true flesh with ulcers and forbidden metal. What became of you after our capture? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervantius the Archmachinator, studied, anatomized. As if he's about to burst into a hysterical scream. Then this unit has changed. Its sacred augmentations were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance. Then this unit. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available. Optimistic projection. They are dead. Is there any way I can help you? This statement is false. The impure and augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the high degree of probability because the cessation of my vital functions. Finger widens the edge of the wound, blood mixes with sacred unguent, trickles down, wax like skin. His sunken chest contains more metal than you thought possible. You see the grey tissue of his lungs pierced by dozens of thin tubes, an unfamiliar organ made of synthetic fiber, imprisoned in a cage of protective rings. The white cover of his respiratory system that disappears into his trembling larynx. All these augmentics are riddled with small grafts of xenotech, clinging to them like rust. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements in chain of command distributors, alterations have been made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortic augmentic. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why did they remold you like that? No data available. I hypothesize that the purpose behind the alteration was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me. Then he remade me, to see what I could do next. He wanted to watch me rip his guts out of myself. Request denied. Do violation is okay. Okay, cleansing process initiated. Process will be completed. Now is time to focus on regaining our freedom. Cleansing process initiated. Process will be completed. This unit is ready to serve. Praise the Omnissiah. Okay, I got him back, but he lost his equipment anyway. Alright. What do we provide him with? He doesn't have any negative effects somehow, but that's okay. Weapon skill is not quite high enough. But he has high int. And with this I might be able to... How much bonus do I get from this? 6? No, it's not quite enough for the dodge, but let's use this one. Then he needs a weapon. Trophy las gun. For now.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Should I use the long last instead? Yeah, let's go with the long last. And a melee weapon. Greatsword. Sure, why not? Maybe heavy greatsword? Heavy greatsword it is. I should probably also swap. No, that's fine. Anything here? Doesn't have area attacks. He is an assassin, but he is... Let's put it in anyway. Yeah, no. Okay, then quick level up and see what we do next. He gains an AP if I shoot plasma or a melta weapon. But I'm going to be a sniper, so I'm not gonna use them. Did I add the last weapon expert? Yes, I did. I could go for heavy weapons, but I don't have any heavy weapon at the moment. I don't have anything useful. Tech use? Let's see. How is tech use at the moment? 25. That's good enough. I'm not gonna boost that for now. What could I use? Maybe logic boost? No, let's go for this one. Deflection against burning and flame weapons is always a good option already. Yeah, let's go for this for now. Seems the best option. Alright. Then I'm going down one more time just to unlock this safe. They look like as if they were doing as if they're riding a bike, but there are no pedals, they're moving. So what is it they're using there? Wait, what? Anatomical opera? No, that's not where I'm going. It's not where I'm going. This is this weird chaos pit. But anyway. There's the save. Tech use. I'm surprised it's only 95%, but hey. So what do we have? We have a grenades, another Aquila. In defense of Cadia, when the wearer of the badge gains a stack of versatility. Oh, I don't know what versatility is, but okay. Defensive boots, if the wearer did not spend MP during their turn, they double their cover efficiency and half cover. What is this? Lawbringer. One-handed melee weapon light. A power hammer. Should I swap to this? Grants additional ability that ends the attacker's turn and deals additional 30 machine damage. Yeah, let's get that one to use. So, bang. Then we are done here, I think. Don't remember anything I wanted to do else. Yes. Up again. So, next few steps are going to be figure out where I can get Cassia and Indira back. Oh, buying boots. Kill him. Doesn't even have anything useful. Oh, wait, that was the same. No. Huh? Okay, weird. Why did I kill him? But okay. Stuff happens.
How fascinating.
Operation successful. Error. Making adjustments.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Okay, what am I supposed to do if this doesn't stop? Did I fail the test or what? Oh yeah, it failed. Damn. Alright then.
Watch your steps.
What? What did you discover? Don't see any marking, but I heard the noise of discovering something.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Stranger is still here. All right, we're in the in the pit again. Wait, Pascal is standing. Ah, okay, interesting. They're splitting up in here. So this is my kind of. Wait, the commissar is here? What the fuck? Didn't I kill him? Okay. You're alive, humanling. You really must be someone after all, if the arena spared you. Well, you should celebrate. From this day on, you're a shrieker. My protection, shelter, and equipment are now yours to claim. Okay, looking for Master of Flesh. No idea, but Maestro needs an orchestra. And in the spires there's only one kind of music. Screams of agony. I'd go looking for Maestro in the anatomical opera. Alright, equipment then. Oh, I can get the stuff for free now. Let's just pick up everything we can. I get a shield, which is very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Anything else? Alright, no. Nothing else? No. Alright, let's see. Weapons I got a big sword. That's for the Psyker then. The weapons are completely irrelevant. The shield needs to be handed over to him. And oh, wait, there's an ranger armor. Maybe this is even better what I got. Plus 15 dodge against non-Eldari enemies. Yes. Let's use this one ranger equipment then. Too bad I invested into the Drukhari armor upgrade. Charmed wearer dodges a melee attack. They gain crit hit chance until end of their next turn. If I dodge a melee attack, he's the only one in melee, so let's put this in. This one is for him for now. The rest is okay. All right, now, yeah, let's move out, and I think I'm just gonna call it here a day, since I need to unlock so much stuff, still look for the rest of my crew. This can be done next weekend. So yeah, whew, damn, that's a big problem. I still need to find a way out of Komorra. It's gonna take a while. Maybe I'll even get the Space Marine to join my crew, we'll see. Maybe also Marserai, we'll see. I hope you enjoyed what you see. Tomorrow I'll be going to play Elden Ring. So, if you like to see me struggle, join me then. And wish you a good night or a good day. But until tomorrow, bye bye.